What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What up?
What is going on, everybody? This your man Dre Mac along with my man Bluminati.
Yes,
And we're
indeed.
coming with another episode of the Blurred AF. And of course, on the day, we're gonna be talking about them dragons.
Them
We gonna
dragons.
get I love black people because they got a whole community on threads called them
Them
dragons.
dragons.
Him dragons. And
Dragons.
then I ain't gonna lie, Blue. I was so proud of you yesterday. So proud of you yesterday, man. I've never smiled that hard. And it was
Yeah.
like, I can't do nothing but give you my
That's it.
name.
That's all I
said,
could give him, man. That's all I could give him.
I said,
looked
yeah, Blue.
You know, looked over. Driftwood was on fire. Yeah, That's all I could give
it
him,
was,
man.
yeah, man. I
All
ain't
I
gonna
could
lie.
give him.
That scene got me too, because it was like the name alone is worth way more than all the gold you could give me. Oh, that's a bar, people. So yeah, we gonna get into it. We gonna get into some Black Panther 3 news.
Yeah.
I see your response. So X was like, why? Why? And then
Yeah.
we most definitely gonna talk some Supergirl. We gonna talk some Supergirl. So yeah. So we gonna get into it today, man. So be patient with us. We are going to get into House of Dragon. Hopefully we have Darius for Planet Fanatics. Hopefully he comes in and hangs with us tonight. Of course, y'all know I've been working. Got me working day and night. And I be working. That's all up to me now. Somebody got me working from 9 to 5 for real. I got my own Joe Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Slapping the bell. Shout out to Drewski, who made one of the funniest skits of the year with the Joe Jack. Now, that's what I'm talking about. That should have been in Scary Movie 6. You know what I mean? That should have been a scary movie.
That was who played Catherine. That was my homegirl Leslie.
Oh, word, man, funny. That was I'm talking about. I'm getting off of work. It's 2:00 in the morning, and I'm like, what is this Drewski skit? Everybody talking about the Drewski skit in the middle of the BET Award. Drewski. I'm like, what is it, man? Joe dying, bro.
That was
dying. That was classic. He's hit that, man. I ain't gonna lie though. In the skit, in the parody game. Sorry, man.
Somebody got to give him. They got to give him something. They
got to give him a movie. They got to give him his own parody movie. He has to at this point. He has to because he has it down pat. He has it down pat.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and get this thing started, man. You already know how I do, man. You know how we do. So let's go ahead, man. Let's get started, man. Let's go.
What does this button do?
All righty. Let's go check out who is all in the chat right now. And let's go ahead, man. Let's get this thing cracking. Miss Roberta, the church auntie. Your outfit. I gotta show y'all outfit. Now, when I get back in the swing of things, which would be, I was gonna try to do something tonight, but I worked last night, and I told you I've been working like 50, 60 hours the last 6 weeks. No joke. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Jackson is at my job with a belt. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, hey, you coming to work? No. Hey, Drewski had me died. He was like, can we get ice cream?
He was pulling that belt, boy. That belt was coming off.
Hey, did you catch it when it was like, Joe, would you see the belt go? Hey, yo. So yeah, man. I gotta show off Miss Roberta's outfit she sent me, man. It's incredible. Beautiful, beautiful. I gotta show that. Lawrence, what's good? What's good? What's good? X-Man Xavier Phoenix, what's up? What's up? What's up? Jaden Smith, what's up? Good morning. What's up? Good afternoon. Jaguars back. What's up? What's up? What's up?
What up?
Let me see. Let me see. Christian Key, what's good? What's good? What's good? I will be back soon. Soon. Probably it's going to be probably next week. Because after it's like I said, I've been working day and night, and I've been working like for real. I work so much that I forgot I left my computer on and it wouldn't work. That's no, for real. I didn't even notice that I left my computer on from last week. So when I was trying to do something, I was stuck. Oh man, Junior Network, what's up? What's up? What's up? X-Men said them dragons.
Them dragons.
Oh man, them dragons. Hula Gang, what's good? What's good? What's good? Nate Moore, what's good? What's good? What's up? Mika G. Mika G is in the house. I almost sent her a link, but she don't be watching them dragons. So
Mika G came home this weekend. Was out in the streets. I couldn't get it, man. I couldn't get out there. I'm just getting off of bed rest for the most part, man. My back. I had a procedure on my back, man.
Oh man.
But I feel so much better, bro.
That's good. That's good. I will be. I'm going to say this. I plan my trip for LA. I'm planning another trip October back down to Orlando. So yeah, I'll be back in Florida in October. So that's why I've been working so much, so I can knock out stuff and plan for the first time and
get out in the streets.
Man, I'm trying to be out here in them streets riding sheep stealer and not giving no love. Oh man, oh snap! Andre Ware, what's good? What's good? What's good? Let me see. I just wanted to make sure I got everybody in the chat. For sure. All right. She said something. I sure don't. Yeah, you sure you just out in the streets. The birthday street. That's why you out there. Nah, we ain't do it. No. No. Hey, I seen the deleted villains video about him. Yo, my man's wild. This is why this is why I pulled away from streaming. Y'all trying to make me out
exactly here. That right there. Plaque Boy, man. I forgot who I was watching. I was watching, and he was putting it like, it was what's my man name from New York?
Not Will Mills.
It's called his little thing is called I Do It Myself. But he was putting it all together, and he was basically saying, "Hey man, just go and come out, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. It's 2026, cool. Man. Everybody gay now.
Just come on out, man. Like you don't have to do the stuff that you do.
Yeah, you ain't got to do all of that, man. If you like it, you like it. It's cool. I don't care. All right. So P Moore, what's going on? Now that you know how to tame a dragon, do you think you can do it? Well, if I already know how to tame it, I can do it.
She can tame that damn dragon.
The hell nah. She came over there looking like they were touching me on my fleshy parts. She was walking out. I'm like, yo. But all right. Let's first do this, man. Let's first do this.
Well,
wait. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted the little X-Men teaser. I want to talk about this X-Men teaser, my boy Cyclops, and how you ain't seen it.
You talking about X-Men 97 because it dropped this week. It dropped. Matter of fact, it dropped Wednesday.
It come out Wednesday. But the little teaser, man, I'm gonna find it real quick.
I was about to say, they've been hitting us, so you might have to do it in super slow motion with no sound.
Or I just send it to you and just let you watch.
Oh yeah. Send it to me.
Man, where's it at? Just want to have it saved.
Cyclops going.
Man, dog. Cyclops. I'm so glad my dog is getting.
He's going to get in his shine.
Man, I would say probably for the past 15 years, Cyclops been holding the X-Men down. Yeah. Ever since he killed Professor X. Ever since he killed.
Yeah. That's before House of X. That was after.
This was when he got. This was during the. So you had what was the schism happen. That's where the X-Men split up. People went on Cyclops' side. People went on Wolverine's side. You know what I'm saying? Then he gets the power of the Phoenix. You get the Phoenix 5, which is him, Colossus, Magic, Namor, and who am I forgetting? It's one more I forget. Damn, one more I forget. Either way. Oh, was it Emma? I want to say Emma. I could be lying though. But either way, it's the Phoenix 5. He killed motherfucking Professor X.
I do remember that.
And he been holding it down ever since. He's like the X-Men Malcolm X or you know what I'm saying? Like he the mutant Malcolm X out here, man.
Because when I got back into to X-Men, that was the House of X, Power X, and
yeah, that's way late. That's only 5 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah, it was like five, 6 years ago, 5 years ago. Yeah, that's when I got back into X-Men.
That would have been it ended 2 years ago. So yeah, it would have been about 4 or 5 years ago because that was during the pandemic.
Because it was House of X, Power of X, and it was something else, and then we branched out to Marauders. Then they had the X-Men because I was in Krakoa.
Yep.
And so I picked back up after that. But I did hear because of Rob, you know what I'm saying, that storyline too. You know they gonna hit us.
I'm not gonna do no volume, man. I move it. You know what I'm saying?
Move it until Cyclops comes. Hey, Cyclops, even last year, Cyclops. I hope they do that with Cyclops in the movie, though.
They got to. Man.
I hope they do it in the movie.
I'm gonna try to replay this part one more time. Come on now.
No, it ain't got no what's we call it.
See how he's flipping and using his flip and man.
They got to do that in the movie. They got to do it in the movie. And what Destin Daniel Cray is doing with Spider-Man, a lot of other people need to take heed to that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? What they doing, because number one, they're bringing the comic book element to it, and they're also bringing more like that video game aesthetic.
Yeah, man. Show us. Because these guys, they not at the end of the day, they act like these are just regular people with some powers. They like highly trained acrobats and all that stuff like that. So you got to showcase that, man. You got to showcase that. Shit looks so clean, man. I was like, they got my man flipping off the wall, using his eyes to flip up and
that's
around.
Dope. That's dope. Spoiler Kings up in the house. What up? What's up? My guys are Spoiler Kings. Double Speed House of the Dragon for 45 minutes. Then watch the good stuff that happened in the last 15. That is hilarious.
Was good up and down, bro.
I'm not gonna lie though.
This was a good
I watched that mug last night. I literally, and I got at the house at 2:00 or whatever. Finally sat down. It was like 3. It was like 4 something, a little after 4, because you watch the how they talk about the episode at the end. That's why I love HBO. Giving that recap and I love that. Yeah. I love that.
It's crazy. I don't mean to cut you off. I ended up watching a podcast before the episode played. I don't know how that podcast was already on, but I ended up watching that before the episode played.
That's funny.
I mean, it didn't mess nothing up for me, but I was just like, well, y'all got the podcast already ready to watch, but the episode ain't ready to watch. It was weird, but
that was
go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. Because I was getting ready to, I was like, let me record a couple videos, and then I could just throw it on the channel, and I could go to bed, man. I ain't gonna lie, all this work been killing me. This is work. Yeah. As soon as I got finished with them dragons, and I was dim sleep.
Them eyelids.
That's all I seen. Yeah, them eyelids. So yeah. But shout out to Spoiler Keys, man. Thank you so very much for the $10 super chat, man. Let's go.
Gang bang. Gang bang. Gang bang.
You are truly amazing. Thank you for your super chat.
Gang bang. Gang bang.
All right, appreciate you guys, man. Really. Make sure you check out Spoiler Kings, because they will be live after we get off. So make sure, if you're not like, share, subscribe to the Spoiler Kings, make sure you go do that. Stop playing with me. Go do it now. Then come back. But subscribe and then come back. All right, let's get into the first thing, man. Black Panther 3 news, man. Let's talk about that. We get into the Supergirl, then we go talk about them dragons.
Where you want to start, man?
Black Panther 3, man. Let's go, man.
No,
All
I mean,
of it.
with the like, oh my God. Let me because I sent it to you, right? Hold on.
Yeah, you sent it to me in the group chat.
In the group chat, right? Yeah. Let me pull this up, man. Let me pull this up. Why's that? Don't do that. Not now. Pull up the group. Because I said this is some of the dumbest. This is just idiotic. And it's from Cosmic Circus, man.
I don't trust them.
No, this is Alex Perez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're talking about what it is.
It's something that's bootleg.
Yeah, that ain't this. Cosmic Book News. You're talking about Cosmic Book News. That's what you talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Nah.
Not
Alex Perez is he respected. He respected.
Oh yeah, it's Alex Perez. Nah, you good.
Let me share this real quick. Right. But yeah, so this is coming from Alex Perez. Says he had a Q&A. I like his little Q&As. This was his June 2026 Q&A number 2, Black Panther 3, Daredevil Born Again, and more. Black Panther, Captain Marvel, Daredevil Born Again, Doctor Strange. Never mind, those tags. So he says, where does it start at? Come on now. Alex Perez, Black Panther 3 is at the top of the list. Mangler says, hey, Alex, thanks again for doing these super cool. I assume when you say they're looking for the next Black Panther, you're referring to T'Challa Jr. In that case, what kind of role could he have going forward in relation to Shuri? Alex Perez comes back and says, drop the Junior. It's T'Challa 2 or T'Challa the 2nd. He'll just be called T'Challa moving forward. In relation to Shuri, it's too early to tell, but the few details I have been told about Black Panther 3 involve a coming of age story with heavy emphasis on legacy and what it means for T'Challa to inherit the title of Black. Yeah, for him. Yeah.
For TJ.
For TJ. For this bastard kid. And what it means for T'Challa to inherit the title of Black Panther. There's also been some talk about Nakia not wanting T'Challa to be the next Black Panther and to inherit the throne. Lastly, there are some interesting things I can't really disclose yet, but there are several themes that Ryan Coogler wanted to incorporate in this next installment, including supernatural connections to the ancestral plane and mutants, not just Namor.
Okay. Just based on that information, I'm going to pitch something, and this is the only way I will accept. The only way I will accept TJ. The only way is they infuse him, basically do the King of the Dead storyline, but T'Challa has to take over his body. That's it. That's it. T'Challa has to take over his complete body and be the Avatar. That's it.
Like a meat suit. Like he just.
That's it. Other than that, I don't.
That's crazy.
I'm dead. I'm dead serious. It's the only way I can do it. T'Challa hop in that man's body, and and that's it. That's it.
I'm doubling down on this, man. They doubling down on this TJ, this T'Challa the second, or whatever the hell. And I just don't. And now, it's like what everybody's saying online. Y'all want to give him T'Challa's story. Y'all want to give him T'Challa's relationship. I seen some people, you know what I'm saying? Because when they talk about the mutant thing, oh yeah, now they got to introduce Storm. I'm gonna say this, and it's a lot of people don't like my take when it comes to T'Challa and Storm, but Storm ain't got to be with T'Challa, man.
She's been with everybody,
right? She don't have to be with T'Challa. Matter of fact,
Wolverine, and she's married to Wolverine, and
in one of the futures there.
Yeah, one of the futures. Yeah.
She don't have to be with I wish everybody would stop shipping them together. That relationship is fairly new. I hate to tell y'all. It's fairly new.
20 years. 22 years. No, let me take that back. It's 20 years old.
No.
The T'Challa them being married. Yes, it is. Because it was 2000. It was 2005. Reginald Hudlin's run. Right. Yeah, it was 2005. So 21 years.
21 years. Which is relatively new in regards to how long.
Because she was with Forge
and she was Forge, Wolverine. She was. They implied that she was gay with Yukio, like she was all over the place.
Yeah.
But she the first time that she met T'Challa, that had her and T'Challa, was in 1980 Marvel Team Up, right?
Yeah.
And they implied that, I want to say they implied that they knew each other in that. But after 1980, they never been together since.
And T'Challa was MIA until 98. So
you know what I'm saying?
It really didn't even matter.
And he was dating what's the girl?
He was with old girl. What's her name?
Nicole.
Yeah.
I would say it was Nicole.
Shit, the comics is over there. I don't want to go grab them, but yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So
let me go.
Like,
I'm about to say, let me go grab my stolen copies of comics real quick. Bastard.
But yeah, she y'all don't have to. Storm does not have to show up in Black Panther 3. There's no reason to do that. But Mika, I'm not saying that in the back. Mika say not too much on my girl. So she's a beautiful woman.
She exercised
the have options. She's and for one thing too, they don't do it no more, but she's a nudist. She's all about free love. That's what she all about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was Chris Claremont putting that in there.
Right. She all about that stuff. But what I'm getting at is, just because somebody say mutants, she don't have to show up in a Black Panther store. She does not have to show up because somebody say mutants in a Black Panther store. That's all I'm getting at. And it makes no sense.
Because T'Challa has other love interests in the comics. So basically they are doing T'Challa's story with this. Because T'Challa died he died at the hands of Claw, T'Chaka, in the original story. When T'Challa is telling his story, died by the hands of Claw because they were going around in silver vibranium. So what are we doing? We're rehashing everything that we just did in Captain America Civil War. We're rehashing this now with TJ, basically, and what it means to be. But you were in Haiti. So did they move him from Haiti all the way now to Wakanda? Is that what we doing? Is he not going to be Toussaint now? How long ago has this been? How old is what is going on? Like, this don't make sense.
I don't know how they explain this. Like, what the hell is your name, boy? For one thing, like, you know what I'm saying? What's your name?
T'Challa. Son of T'Challa.
What is, you know what I'm saying? Like, when the elders start asking him who he is and what is his name, he said, I'm T'Challa too.
I'm T'Challa. Where has the boy been? Why hasn't he been here? You don't have the over dramatic African accent. Yeah. Why hasn't he been here?
I'm just not I don't know why we're going. Well, I know why we're going with the story. It's kind of like what Tina said. Hey, I created this character. I'm using this character that I created. Right.
And until he up and leaves. So he's doing everything he can until he up and bounces because he just got that Netflix deal.
Mm-hmm.
So Tina is right.
Yeah, see, or this don't happen at all. Or it don't happen at all. You don't have to make
the movie. You don't have
to make the movie. Right. This movie ain't gotta be made at all. You know what I'm saying? Because the way I look at it, like, okay, everything after Secret Wars, right? If we get in the soft reboot, to me, everything is going to be about the X-Men.
Right.
X-Men is going to be the main thing. It's not going to be an Avengers-centric MCU anymore. It's going to be a X-Men centric MCU. You know what I'm saying?
You said it right. Not mutant, X-Men.
No, not mutant, X-Men.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not mutant eccentric, X-Men eccentric.
So where does Black Panther 3 even fit into the future of the MCU proper, the MCU storyline? You know what I'm saying?
Blue, I am here. I am T'Challa Jr. I would be here to take over every storyline that they ever wanted to make. I like what Lauren said. Lauren just said the entire timeline reset itself with T'Challa. Or they reset everything, and this is the T'Challa. Now I will take that. Thank you. Now I will do that. If they so this is going to be after Secret Wars, right? If I'm not mistaken, right? This is going to be after Secret Wars. So all they got to do is reset the universe and then tell T'Challa's story. Don't even mention my daddy's name was T'Challa. Right. You ain't got to do all of that. You don't understand. My father died. My name is T'Challa. I'm bowing for the crown. You know what I'm saying? And then because it's reset, because if I'm not mistaken, when they reset the universe, just like they did at House of M, didn't a lot of people didn't know that the world reset. You know what I'm saying? Except for Wolverine was the House of M. Wolverine was the only one that knew.
Yeah, but that wasn't with Battle World and all. The House of M was because of
yeah. I'm just saying, just a reset.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about just a reset. But after Secret Wars, they all knew what happened after Secret Wars.
No,
when Franklin Richards created the new universe.
Yeah, but nobody knew. Only person who knew was Franklin Richards and
Galactus.
Reed.
Oh, okay, Reed, because the council.
I want to say it was, if I remember correctly, it was Reed.
I mean, shit, that comic is over there in a bunch of my stolen comics.
Hold on.
Okay, reset. Okay. What about this? I got this one for you, Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Just do the spell of call and don't nobody know nothing.
Don't nobody know nothing.
Don't nobody know that. So at the end, hold on, wait a minute. Say for instance, at the end of Secret Wars, right? They do the spell of call when they reset the universe, so nobody remembers anything that happened. We're resetting the universe, so nobody's in shock about what life is going forward. So you reset the whole entire universe with that one spell. So that way, when you come in, Ryan Coogler, you got to stick with the rest of what happened. He's just T'Challa. We ain't talking about no T'Challa Jr., no nothing. He's just T'Challa.
Like I said, if they're resetting it, like we just said, we don't even have to do a junior or nothing. We could just reset it. We can still use the same people, Nakia and Shuri and all of them, but it's a reset. Now we got T'Challa is back. We got T'Challa. We don't even have to worry about a junior or nothing like that. It was Reed, his family knew Dr. Doom, Dr. Strange, and Miles Morales. Those are the only people who knew the world happened.
Yeah, because Miles Morales came over from the 1016. Is it 1016? Ultimate Universe 1610. I mean, yeah, I said it backwards. So yeah, why are you here? Are you Toussaint? You do not belong here.
And yeah, that's what they want to do. They just want to call him T'Challa and act like they didn't kill the main T'Challa. So they not gonna call him no junior. They gonna talk about T'Challa the second. They not gonna say the second. They just gonna call him T'Challa.
T'Challa, yeah. So just call him T'Challa. Reset the universe. You know what I'm saying? Have him be of age, challenge for the crown, just like how he did in Reginald Hunley's run. And now you can make sure he get mad. Because she is that warrior now, or whatever. It feel like she should be the queen. You know what I'm saying? But T'Challa, you know what I'm saying, is of age to take over the crown. And I mean, of course, they have to do, instead of N'Jobu, you have to do Aziri, where Aziri was the uncle. He was the Black Panther, but they won't do that. Because, like Tina said, Ryan and Nate want to tell the stories they want to tell. They don't care nothing about your comic books or anything like that. I'm the Black Panther now.
They don't care, man. They don't care. It's just nasty work, man.
It's very nasty work. It's very nasty work. Ew.
And was I arguing? Yeah, I think it was Tina I was arguing with about.
When you not arguing with Tina?
I know that's my dog. I gotta argue with Tina about how much it sells.
Yeah,
how much Black Panther 3 would make. And I was saying that I don't think it makes what Black Panther 2. I think we'll get diminishing returns. She was like, I think she was saying, with Denzel, and I was like,
yes,
like Denzel Denzel is box office on a smaller level, but he's never been in no big. He didn't make Gladiator 2. Pop.
Yeah, I'm just saying people really underestimated the power of the Black Panther brand without T'Challa. Shuri does not sell because I'm sorry, there was plenty of Black women that want to see a man as that wants to see T'Challa, the man that they saw, whether he recast or not, as the Black Panther. And the more they start getting intrigued with the character, they're like, well, he's the main character. And let's be honest, I'm not trying to even be funny. When you introduce a male character, you give him a derivative. We're going to talk about Supergirl in just a moment. And you don't make it, you don't make her stand out from the derivative. You know what I'm saying? The one she derives from. You make her kind of like that, but not like that. It doesn't sell, dude. And I'm just being honest. It does not sell. You have to set her apart. And since they did not set her apart, they basically told the story, had the death of Chadwick Boseman as their selling point.
That was their
so
selling
everybody
point.
was curious. Yeah. They didn't come for Shuri. They came to see what they was going to do with Chadwick Boseman.
And that's what I was trying to explain. I'm like, nah, man. The only reason why it made 8. She was like, oh no, it made close to $1 billion. I was like, 800 is no, that's not the same as $1.3 billion. That's not the same. You know what I'm saying? That's
it wasn't a cultural phenomenon with Shuri in there because she wasn't the sale. She's not the sale. She's not the actress. No disrespect to her. She's not a sale. She's not a draw.
She's not the draw. And the only way this gets back to that 800 range, 900 range is if they start promoting that we are doing a T'Challa.
Yep.
Because that's going to get people curious to see who's playing T'Challa.
Exactly. And then you cast the right person as T'Challa, it really blows up. You see what I mean? So that's what we're saying. I mean, again, no disrespect to Letitia Wright or anything like that, but she's not a draw. She's not. Nobody's coming to see Letitia Wright movies. They're not, because it's not her. And when you make that movie, you kick it off with the death of Chadwick Boseman. And then you expect regular fans of this, just movies in general, to focus on Shuri, and Shuri is not giving you anything to be excited about. There's not one part in Black Panther 2 that I was like, damn, Shuri makes me so excited that she's the Black Panther. She did nothing that T'Challa couldn't do, that a recast T'Challa couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? So no. I'm sorry. And again, we're going to talk about Supergirl here in a moment, but just like you go and watch Michael and they kill Michael off in the first 5 minutes, and then the rest of the story is Jermaine. Did you really come for Jermaine? No, I'm being real. Being real. Michael dies, and the rest of the movie is the Jermaine Jackson story. Y'all not watching that. Only the few Jermaine Jackson fans really will watch, but nobody came for Jermaine.
Only the real few Jermaine Jackson fans.
Real.
Where they at?
Man. People love it Marlon now more than they do Jermaine. Man. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. I told you, I kept telling y'all, Mika, I'm telling you, if you listen, I told you body roll. Y'all didn't believe me, and you just need one body roll, and it took off like wildfire. But I was first. I was first, baby.
They doing the body roll challenge and everything now. Yeah,
hey, man. I do got a body roll challenge I want to do with my daughter, though. So, she got it cracking on TikTok, so I want to do a body roll challenge.
Roll challenge. But that's facts, though, man. They didn't. Shuri, Letitia Wright was not the draw.
No, don't damn a body roll. I'll body roll right now. Shit. I'm talking about some damn body roll. I'll body roll here.
And with her not being a draw, I just don't see her being able to carry this into the, you know what I'm saying, into the future.
Let's be real.
Or maybe this ain't. Go ahead.
You see Wakanda Forever. Did she carry that movie? Let's be honest. Let's be totally honest.
They had to make it an ensemble movie. They had to make it an ensemble.
Yes, because people were more upset that they killed Queen Ramonda than whatever happened with Shuri in that movie. It's not Letitia Wright. That's Ryan Coogler, the writing, you know what I'm saying? The feel of that movie. And plus, you have that luminous cloud over your head. First, you show the death of T'Challa. Then you kill the Queen Ramonda. You kill Angela Bassett. She just ain't quit. That's the first Catherine Jackson. You killed Catherine Jackson. You killed Tina Turner. You killed her, and now she's queen. So, all right, Mika.
Yeah, and that was a dumb decision to make. That's your Oscar award-winning actress that you just took out of the franchise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why would you take your award-winning actress who, I mean, she hadn't won but she was there nominated. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And they gave her the runners up award. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The honorary. I just give her an award. Just, you know what I'm saying? Give her an actual award. She deserves an actual award. But you don't pull that talent. You know what I'm saying? You don't fire Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. You don't do that.
Right.
What is going on, Shaq? What am I doing firing Shaq? All I got is Shaq. I got Shaq. I got Steve Kerr and Manute Bol. You know what I'm saying? But I'm getting rid of Shaq. Like, what are we talking about, man? Like, it's crazy. I don't get it, man.
Not that you threw Manute Bol under the bus like that.
Just saying,
damn, Manute did that. You can block shots.
Luke, I got Sean Bradley, Manute Bol. Like, nah, that you don't fire Shaq off your when he's the one carrying your team, man. And that's what they did with Angela Bassett. That was weird to me. Even she didn't understand the movie. She was like, what? Y'all killing me? Wait a minute, wait. Me? Y'all talking about me?
I like Ryan Coogler. I don't like him with this. He's and I understand it. You're black. You're taking on this franchise. You see what other black create, because this is where I can't get mad at. What I can't get mad at is that he's doing the same thing that Christopher Priest did when he took over the franchise, what Reginald Hunlin did, what Ta-Nehisi Coates, he who should not be named. What's her name? Dr. When she took over the franchise,
Diane Bryant.
No, and then she have man
Ewing. You talking about Dr.
Dr. Eve Ewing. Yeah, Dr. Eve Ewing. So I can't be mad at them taking creative liberties with the story, killing off the characters, especially the franchise character. You know what I mean? Now, again, we seen this, and when you talk about sports, I'm not bringing Phil back. I'm not. And so, if you don't bring Phil back, Michael's not coming, Scotty's not coming, Dennis is everybody gone. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, and look at your franchise after that. You know what I'm saying? It took you a minute to get, get your franchise back. That's exactly how it is with this. You take your franchise guy out. What do you think is going to happen? Absolute garbage. That's what's going to happen. So anyway, we did go to two funerals, and we went to two funerals and a gender reveal, ghetto gender reveal, and a paternity test because the baby daddy ain't there.
I just came across something, man. I'm gonna show this real quick because I do want to get into Supergirl, but I want to show this real quick. This is some Sony Marvel news. Sony is actually in talks with Marvel to sell the Spider-Man film rights back to Disney. Reports suggest that instead of waiting 10 to 20 years to slowly accumulate profits from individual movie releases, Sony could secure the entire projected value of a franchise upfront. The reason behind selling, Sony gets a historic $10 billion payout. Sony already squeezed everything they could out of spinoffs like Venom. Sony lacks the MCU characters needed to build major crossover events. Making standalone Marvel movies without Disney's creative backing is a huge gamble. How do you feel about that?
Hey, that's worth it. That's worth it.
I don't think that's worth it.
10 billion? So if you get Spider-Man, you make $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? Billion. Hold on, wait a minute. 1.3 and then you got Venom coming in at 253. You got Madam Web that can't even break. You got more.
Venom did $1 billion. Venom did $1 billion.
Venom did money. Not the rest of them though.
Yeah, look,
the rest of them got progressively.
You got to think. I've had Spider-Man since when did the first Spider-Man come out? 2002 was it?
2001, I believe.
The one
because it was after September. No, 2002 because it was after September 11th. Because remember they had the flag.
Yeah, they had the flag. I've made Spider-Man movies without Marvel's backing since I've had it. So
and I want diminishing returns with the later projects. So let's just be honest. The first two Spider-Man movies, you know what I'm saying? made money. The third Spider-Man, I'm talking about Spider-Man.
Yeah,
it made a little money, but it wasn't critically acclaimed. Amazing Spider-Man was good, wasn't critically acclaimed like that. The second Spider-Man movie, Amazing Spider-Man 2, fell flat on his face, even though that was the best version of Spider-Man and Peter Parker that we got, up to that point. And then with them being in the MCU, it just made it showed you what the MCU could do versus what Sony could do with the project. And it's a different ball game. So look at it like this. If I'm Sony, I take the 10 billion. I mean, if I'm Disney, I sell the 10 billion because all the characters in the lineup, the Spider-Man universe, you're gonna make better movies. You're gonna have you can have Spider-Man and his amazing friends and do it properly without it just being in the MCU. You can if you want to bring out a new Morbius, you can do it.
But what's so dope about Spider-Man?
He does need the MCU.
No, he don't.
Iceman. He needs Iceman.
He needs Iceman.
He needs Daredevil. He needs
Spider-Man,
Deadpool.
He don't necessarily need him. He don't. No, he don't. All the Spider-Man stories is basically without the X-Men. It's without the Avengers. It's without Iceman and Fire.
He need Wolverine.
He don't need him.
He getting Jean Grey. So from what we understand, no, he don't
like
need
the
Jean.
dopest,
But I would have loved for him to have
Spider
Wolverine.
Island, the clones,
the Spider Tokens and all of that.
All of this. Yeah, he got the best villains out of Marvel. He got that on lock. So he good on that front.
He need
Who we need?
Typhoid Mary. What?
Well, I don't know what I don't. Now that's the thing. I don't know what type.
You don't know where the rights go.
I don't know where the rights go.
But let's just think about it. Him and Daredevil, him and Iron Man, him with the Avengers, him with Fantastic Four has been. That's classic stuff.
But what you're saying is, it adds to Spider-Man, and I agree with you. It adds to Spider-Man, but Spider-Man
needs Firestorm.
Spider-Man without Marvel would still do what it's doing now. Spider-Man No Way Home is the #1 highest grossing Spider-Man movie. 800 million. Right.
I thought it was Far From Home.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Far From Home did 390
domestically.
This is lifetime gross. I'm looking at the franchises. No Way Home.
I thought it was
Spider-Man did
$1 million
403.
franchise.
The franchise is that means where they take all the movies and put them all together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the franchise is. Far From Home did 390. Remember, $1 billion movies is like it's hard to get to. We're seeing some because but they all came from Marvel doing this like heyday. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm like, does Doomsday get to $1 billion? I don't know. It could just fall short. It could do 8. It could do 9, and I don't think that'd be bad. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think it's gonna do Michael numbers?
It might do Michael, but the thing is, Michael slow moonwalked to $1 billion, which is what it should do. And remember, Mike isn't a spectacle movie like Doomsday is.
Yeah.
If Doomsday slow moonwalks to $1 billion or close to it, I think that'd be bad. I think they would probably chop that up as a failure.
Because I'm about to say it's not. You talk about if they hit 975 million, you think Marvel is considering that a failure?
I think they would probably pull it because the legs that Doomsday should have and the legs that Michael have are two totally different legs.
Yeah, because Michael hit 800 something in a month. In a month, you know what I'm saying? Where Oppenheimer took 5 months. So we're in the second month.
Within 3 weeks, maybe get close to 600, 700 in 3 weeks.
It gotta be so dope.
But that's what I'm saying. The way they're making it seem like this movie
just come out and be $1 billion over the weekend.
300 first week,
right?
First weekend it did 300. You know what I'm saying? That's what people are talking about. And I'm like, the way y'all gassing this movie up, not really looking at the way movies are selling. You know what I'm saying? The way things are going. And I kind of want to say that and segue this into the Supergirl situation.
Oh yeah, Firestorm.
You know,
Firestar.
We come on, we knew what
and Iceman has to be voiced by
Bo DeMaio.
No. Hell no. I was gonna say Frank Welker so he could do his do that Fred from Scooby-Doo voice.
Oh, but I get it. Hey, I get 10 bill right now. You know what I'm saying? I get 10 bill right now. I bought it
a lot of money.
Spider-Man for a cheeseburger and fries back in the day.
Exactly. Mike should have had Spider-Man. Mike should have had Spider-Man.
He could have got it.
We should. Matter of fact, Mike would have had Marvel. I forgot. Mike would have had Marvel.
He wanted Marvel.
You know what I'm saying? And then cast himself as Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I would have.
But at the same time, I don't. Maybe it's not a wrong way with this. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't sell Spider. That's shit.
Hell yeah.
That's and the reason why I say it is because when I have a down year, I got a Spider-Man card to play. I got you know what I'm saying?
But if you fall, but again, if you fall flat on your face with Spider-Man, you know what I'm saying? But the deal is they constantly have to make Spider-Man movies, and you thinking that Sony is a franchise. If Sony is as a movie company, the only big draw can't just be Spider-Man. It has to be other stuff.
You absolutely right, but that's why I would keep Spider-Man until I buy a franchise that I own that's mine.
Well, if you got 10 billion, you can buy the Blue and Dre show.
You're right. You're right. But until they get a franchise, you hold on to this. Is what I'm getting at. You hold on. Look what I just did with Across the Spider-Verse. I can go animated all day long and whoop y'all ass.
Yeah, but see, animated stuff falls in a little bit different category when it comes to the rights than live action does. So they
because I read what the rights were. All they have to do, that's why they made Venom. All they have to do is something Spider-Man central.
Spider-Man related.
Yep, that's it.
Or Spider-Man adjacent. So I'm losing. Just think about it like this. You're losing money. Okay, Venom is different. Madam Web ain't. Morbius ain't. And Craven the damn Hunter is not.
Right. So, because I always
you're losing money on that.
They had the wrong people to do that because they just thought, all right, Spider-Man is like you said, Spider-Man, the franchise, the word Spider-Man that's $1 billion franchise. Okay, we could play around with. And I think they got enamored by what the first Venom did.
Yeah, because that was because we're thinking Venom is going to cross over with Spider-Man. We don't care about Venom like that unless he's with Spider-Man. And then the box office showed it. The box office starts showing it. Same thing with Morbius. Same thing with Craven the Hunter. Same thing with Madam Web. I don't care if Sadie Sink's titties is out during the whole movie. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? Where's Spider-Man? I want pictures of Spider-Man.
So, but that's what I'm saying. If they had the right person, I can do a Venom. Hell, Madam Web. If Madam Web had Spider-Man in it,
it's a different story.
It's a different story. If Madam Web was about Moreland coming after Peter, he ain't got to be in it that long. But just enough scenes to where he's in it. A quick little fight. He gets out of there. Madam Web is get out of the way. You know what I'm saying? I think that's enough to make money.
But it's the same thing as Batman. Since we're going to get into DC here in just a second. Yeah. Batman can stand alone without Superman and without Wonder Woman because it's Batman.
Because it's Batman.
See what I mean? True. Because it's Batman. Because the way that they built up Batman. You know what I mean? Spider-Man had too many hits and misses over the years. You see what I mean? So
what hits and misses?
Spider-Man 3, Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 3 still did $336 million.
That doesn't make it a good movie.
We talk about the money it's making,
but it was bad. But it's
still sold.
So this is the thing. This is the reason why they pivoted from Amazing Spider-Man 2 instead of going to Amazing Spider-Man 3 because of the word of mouth of the box office numbers. So when it was like, hey, Marvel was like, hey, let's do an exclusive deal to bring him over to the MCU so we can be able to use it. That's why they did it. Because I like Amazing Spider. I'm one of the rare people that like Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Everybody keeps saying that.
Did.
No, Amazing. After Amazing Spider-Man 2, the leaks happened.
Well, but besides the leaks, the movie. But besides that, the movie word of mouth of the movie wasn't good.
It was
And
no,
it
I
wasn't.
give you that it wasn't good. I'm talking about you. Everybody keep talking about oh, it did this, and this is the reason why they pivoted.
But we're talking about
Sony screwed over their actors and directors.
Well, yeah, they screwed the pooch.
About
yeah, they screwed the pooch.
Garfield in the emails and stuff like that. So
yeah, they screwed the pooch. But for the people who did not know about the leaks, for the ones who didn't know about the leaks, it had nothing to do with the leaks. The casual Spider-Man or casual Spider-Man fan, they're going to go see that movie. They did not like Amazing Spider-Man 2. Even though there's certain parts of Amazing Spider-Man 2 I like, because I like Peter Parker, I like the web slinging, I like the visual effects and stuff. There's visuals in there that are absolutely gorgeous. The story sucked. I agree with you,
but that don't mean that I can't rehabilitate that. I can if you as a director, or if I say, hey Dre, hey man, we missed the bar on this one, because all they did, they was only short to 60 million. They were short 60 million. 60 million.
60 million. You put 60 million in my pocket right now, see if I be short again.
But we talking about these big businesses. They only short 60 million.
Big business. Yeah,
this big business. Ah man, hey, you came up a little short. You short 60 million. Next time, hey, let's go get this director. Let's go do that. You was AV Arad, the producer. You go and get
AV Arad does not have a good track record either. Let's be honest.
I mean, he started with the first Spider-Man. It's just
let's talk about Hulk. Let's talk about Hulk himself,
because you know he was he's
been around Marvel forever. He was part of
was, I want to say he
TV
owned the Marvel,
animation.
Him and what's my man's name?
Because AV Arad came from Toy Biz.
Yeah, they own. That's what I'm saying. Toy Biz bought Marvel. They owned Marvel.
Yeah.
And he was part of that. So
yeah,
he was. I mean. And we talk about it all the time. Those early Marvel movies, they was trying to figure out what to do.
Hulk.
They was trying to figure it out. Hulk
over here fighting mutated poodles.
Yeah. You know. No, AV Arad is always going to be attached to something Marvel, especially early before.
Yeah.
During the time that they owned Marvel, he was always going to be attached because he was an owner. You know what I'm saying?
He was attached to Blade.
He was a part of it. So yeah. But I get what you're saying. I me myself, I'm keeping it. That's my trump card. But like you said, if I can make $10 billion, I could buy something else and then build that franchise up. You know what I'm saying? Like what Master P said. If they offer you $1 million, imagine what it's really worth.
But what if that's what they're selling it for?
Now I get you. Look.
What if Sony is saying, give me 10 billion, and you can have it? You know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's do that. Give me 10 billion, you can have it. I'm Disney. I can pull 10 billion at the Scrooge McDuck vault right now.
I got it in my pocket right now.
Yeah, I can pull it out right now. Give me that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, give me that. You know what I'm saying? But let's be honest. The Marvel universe it's not like DC, which we about to get into DC. DC has all of its characters. Marvel is only missing one in the Rose Gallery of said character to have their Infinity Gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm Disney, I'll pay whatever money. There's no amount of money that I wouldn't pay to get Spider-Man back. Just being honest.
I think Disney would love to get Spider-Man back. And that's probably why me as Sony, I wouldn't sell it to you, just because you want it so bad. Because you know what I would do?
Pitch me up, give me a price.
Give me, but I don't know. Then he come talk to me. Let's sit. Hey, Sony, let's sit down. Let's see what we can do.
I
get you more than 10 billion.
Look, you be like 10-5. All right, so 10-5 right now. Final offer.
Because Spider-Man might be worth damn near Marvel. You know what I'm saying? Like Spider-Man might be worth Marvel.
I don't
know who gets the merch and marketing.
Well, that's owned by Marvel. Marvel owns the merch. We're talking about just the movie side of it. The movie distribution side of it, Marvel still owns the merchandise. Speaking of which, I gotta go get me something to drink while we talk about. Since we talking Supergirl. Let me go get some real quick because I gotta give me something to drink real quick. I'm not even joking with you. I'll be right back. Hold on.
So yeah, just looking it up, it seems Marvel who they receive 100% of the merchandising revenue from Spider-Man. Let me see how this split works between. Go through this real quick. What's up, Malaya? So the original deal, the standalone films, Sony paid 100% of the production costs. It kept 95% of the box office revenue. Disney paid 100% of the production costs for ensemble films and kept 100% of the revenue. In 2019, Disney wanted a 50-50 co-finance split. Sony said no, kiss my ass. So what we have is Marvel co-finances for 25% of the production budget, receives 25% of the box office profits. Sony finances the remaining 75 and takes 75 of the profits and retains the distribution rights. Then you get the Sony standalone Universal films based on Spider-Man, supporting characters that do not feature the main MCU Spider-Man, Venom, Madam Web, yada, yada, yada. Sony retains 100% of that box office revenue. Marvel Studios head Kevin Feige, mosquito, has no creative involvement or profit stake in those spinoffs. So yeah, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I get rid of the Spider. I don't know if I get the Spider-Verse back to Marvel. I don't know. They seem like they got a pretty good lucrative deal. I know that 10 billion, that shiny number, man. That's a shiny number, but I don't know if I do it. Lisa said I would have let Sony burn. Civil War would have still been made. True. I just don't know if I do it. Looking at that, I don't know if I do it. But yeah, let's web sling on over to Kara Zor-El. Oh, Spider-Girl. I mean Spider-Girl. Oh, Supergirl. Oh, Supergirl, man. Dre, you did your out of fresh out the theater situation. Video. Run it past everybody one more time. Tell us what you thought coming directly out of that.
Supergirl, honestly, Supergirl's not a bad movie. It's average. It's mid. I ain't gonna lie. It's mid. What I mean, it's a middle of the road movie, and the script doesn't. That cup looks crazy. My Supergirl cup. But the movie, it's not a bad movie. It's really, I will say this, and this is why I keep telling people, sometimes you got to let some creative liberties happen with comic book adaptations, because it's damn near a very comic book adaptation of the story with some slight creative liberties, Krim of the Hills or whatever, looking the way he looks and acting the way he looks. But a lot of it is from the comic. And what I understand is Tom King wanted Lobo to be in the story, but the editor said he can't be in it. So they end up putting him in this movie or whatever. They don't. Okay, so let me just say this. To me, the score doesn't do this movie any favors. That music was horrible. The music was horrible in this. Oh my God, it was atrocious. To me, there was no theme, and there was no proper art for Kara. And what I mean by that is that starting point, ending point. Mm-hmm. We didn't get Kara saying, well, I could be this until the end of the movie. The end of the movie. When she was talking to Clark. Okay. Kara is actually having survivor skill.
Right.
She's kicking it, all of that. She only got her cousin. He's a dork. Let's be honest. She don't kick it like him. He's a Kryptonian, but he's not a Kryptonian. He ain't no real Kryptonian. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no,
I'm from the I'm from the Crypt. You know what I'm saying? I'm from
really
the real Crypt. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't really
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You were just born there. I lived it. I lived
Right.
it, son. You know what I'm saying? So the depth of her family, all of that, and stuff like that. So to me, you're gonna have a little bit more edge to you, right? A little bit more edge to you. She was, and somebody said this, and this is the absolute truth. She's the main character in True Grit, where you're the reluctant hero. It's True Grit. Yeah, it's True Grit.
Even Tom Cruise said it was True Grit.
Yeah, it's True Grit. And you got the reluctant here. Y'all going ham in the comments.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what that got to do with anything we talking about.
Yeah. But the reluctant hero that's going on the revenge tour, revenge, trying to help a girl get her revenge. You know what I'm saying? And it stuck to the landing, but the landing was like you know how somebody dive in the pool and you were like, don't do that no more. Yeah, it's the way you dove in, like you did everything right until you hit the water. And then it just, I don't know. And so it was okay. That's all it was. It was okay to me. And I said, the score did no favors for her, because I was like, where's an iconic theme for her? Where's a breakdown for her? That's what I was looking for. I needed her to be broken. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see this girl going through the same thing that I went through. You know what I'm saying? Losing my family, all of this, the way that I felt, and break down. Don't have a conversation. They did that. She did the same thing in Captain Marvel 2 that they did here. Stop it. We're not stopping that again. We're not starting that again. But remember the Marvels where Carol and Monica is having that conversation about how she lost her mother and all of that, and it ended up being like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know you felt like that. No, I need some yelling and screaming. You know what I'm saying? I need some, this is the way I feel. Like, what, dude? What, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get to that point where you break it down so you can feel the character broken. I never felt the character was broken. She was nerfed, but was it broken mentally? They did it better in Superman. When Superman said, dude, I'm trying to be human. This is all I'm trying to be this. I could be a god and destroy y'all, but I'm trying to be human. They never did that with her. So and again, she's a derivative of Superman. They never broke her down to give us the psyche of Supergirl, what she's really ultimately feel like. I kill everybody up in this hole, but I'm trying to be good, but y'all not making me go good, so I'm about to kill everybody up in this hole. You know what I'm saying? And then make her feel that guilt at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't have did that. Like what they did with Man of Steel. Man of Steel did it better. All right, that's my rant. I'm sorry.
No, I think what you're saying makes sense. I do think she had an arc. It might not have been the best arc. I wouldn't have chosen her. I would have went line for line, page for page out of the book. Right? I would have made her. What you gonna say?
Well, he said it made her look ugly. They made her look. They made her look run down for a reason, because Millie Alcott is not ugly, but they made her look run down for a reason. And I'm not gonna lie though, I'm gonna be really real with you. I seen it in IMAX, and I was like, ugh, like shit. She looked beat the hell up.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. These British white women, man, they hit or miss. That's just what it is. They just hit or miss. What I was gonna say, it should have been. Don't clip that, please.
I'm clipping that. I'm sending that to Dr. Umar.
But
how you know?
It should have been strictly line for line, panel for panel out of the book. It's an easy adaptation. Easy.
It is. So let's clear this up. I'm not blaming James Gunn for this. This is the director who directed this. Clearly, you could tell this is his first time doing action movies and stuff like that. But the writer and the director of this was not James Gunn. I honestly wish James Gunn would have directed this movie. Honestly.
Right, and I said that too. I said maybe James Gunn should have directed this movie.
What it felt without having James Gunn direct this movie.
And Bucky, I don't think he ghost directed it. I think they wanted to make a James Gunn film. That's what I think. I think Gunn was off doing super. I think this is what Gunn dropped the ball at. Gunn dropped the ball by not overseeing this movie.
Yes, because he was too busy doing oversaw this movie. He was too busy doing Man of Tomorrow and Peacemaker. Peacemaker season 2. So he let dude do his thing on this.
I think he dropped the ball in being a producer and being a film.
I will say
executive.
I will agree with you on that one, Blue.
That's where he dropped the ball at. Like, this dude is not a bad director. Everybody who is somebody who knows about this dude's work say he does.
Yeah, he's not a bad director at all.
Right?
Yeah, he's not.
And I hear a lot of people talk about the srcript being bad. The script was probably good. You know what I'm saying? It was probably a better script. When read, because the thing is, you get a script, read it, and what you read ain't what come out sometimes. That's just how script works. The acting was. I will say this: the script was just linear. It's linear. That's what it really is. It literally in that movie moves fast. It goes from Act 1, Act 2 to Act 3, and it's so linear. That's why I said they should have. Okay, Kara should have been Supergirl. Yeah, she was not Supergirl in this movie. She wanted to be Kara. Yeah, her issue shouldn't have been that. It shouldn't have been whether it shouldn't have been about survivor's guilt. It should have been about how she can be the best Supergirl.
Right.
That's what it should have been about.
Hold up, D says you talk to Blue. Talk to. We know when Kevin Feige this looked like when Kevin Feige took his hands off of stuff and wasn't overseeing stuff. What we got, Thor: Love and Thunder. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm getting. Jimmy gets that same blame when you take your eye off the ball.
He took his eye off the ball.
You get the blame.
Yeah. But you're right. She was Kara, but she was depressed Kara.
And she shouldn't have been that. Yeah. She should have been. They gave us the wrong Supergirl. Yeah. They should have gave us. Oh shit! I got powers. Oh shit! I could fly. Oh shit! I'm doing so. The backstory. You know how they. If you saw the newspaper that Crypto peed on, it was. He saved. You know him. He's saving people. She's just saving cats. We shouldn't have got a depressed Supergirl. Yes. Yeah. There should be some grief involved in her. The reason why she should have been trying to overachieve. Yeah. That's what her issue should have been. I'm overachieving.
Speaking of my brother, because he's a Supergirl fan, and he was like, "There's the newer comics. I guess when they reintroduced her in not New 52, but I was about to say
after the Crisis.
Yeah, after Crisis. That they made her more hardcore, right?
Yeah, she is.
Hardcore. I needed her to be badass.
But that's what I'm getting at.
With it, yeah. So
that's what I'm saying. I needed her to be super. So if you read that, if you want to call it a graphic novel now, but I read it issue by issue. I do have the book, or whatever. But it's the same to me. It's the same way they dumbed down She-Hulk. The same way that they did She-Hulk. They made these women not want to be who they are.
Yeah.
The majority of the film until she put the suit on. In the book, she had this. I got the suit on.
She has the suit on.
I'm not running around not being Supergirl. I'm still Supergirl. I'm kind of like in disguise. You know what I'm saying? I'm off planet. I'm whatever, but I'm Supergirl. Matter of fact, one of the panels, she was telling the alien dude, like, "Dog, do you not know who I am? You don't see this big S on my chest? I'm Supergirl." And he was like, "Who?" He was like, "You don't believe I'm fucking Supergirl?" So she ends up whooping his ass. Why? You know what I'm saying? To prove that, look, this is what I get. This is how I get down. Like, it shouldn't be a situation to where she's downplaying Supergirl.
Being Supergirl, and I agree with you.
Like, we don't need that. It could have been a fun whoop ass. This should have been a John Wick style, True Grit. You know what I'm saying? It should have been that because it's a revenge story. It's both of them want a revenge.
Right.
Ruthie wanted revenge, and Kara wanted revenge for what they did to Crypto. Right? Now the thing, here come the hero part. Ruthie, I'm not finna let you kill Krim. This ain't what it's about. This is I ain't no killer. You know what I'm saying? Even though And going back and looking at it, Tom King said they didn't kill Krim. I read it that they killed Krim in the end, but you know that it's not anti-male. Can we stop with that, man? Can we stop?
Yeah,
Can we just stop? What about this movie is anti-male?
And then this one too, because this felt more like if you look at the aliens, all of that, because I wrote it in my notes. I was like, this feels like Star Wars. It feels like they went to the cantina and stole aliens from the cantina. And this does not look like nowhere close to Guardians. Guardians is bright and colorful. This is dull.
In the book, they were it was more humanoid aliens. Like the dude who took the sword from Ruthie at the beginning. Yeah. That was a big black dude with dreads.
Yeah, they were aliens.
You know what I'm saying? they were just humanoid aliens. So I don't know why they went, even with Krim. But that's not anti-male. He
was nowhere close to anti-male in this.
It's not an anti-male story. It's a dumb story. I don't think Krim should have. And I said this from the jump. Remember, I said, man, they shouldn't make Krim look like that. Krim shouldn't be the space pirate. Krim worked for the king. If I remember, he worked for like the king or whatever that galaxy was. He was just
he had red hair and a mustache and a beard.
Old ginger. But Krim should have been a handsome Scottish Irish looking dude. Yeah, like that's who he should have been regular. He shouldn't have had.
Yeah, he'd been a regular dude. Yeah, I got to strip with 1,000 men or something like that.
Been that. That's where you go foul at. That's where you go back. It ain't about Supergirl being able to beat up Krim. It was about, can Krim outsmart and outwit and outduel Supergirl? And for half the book, he running from her because he's scared of fucking Supergirl.
Right.
He's scared of
Supergirl.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting chased by Supergirl. It only reason how, and this is what made me mad watching them, because I'm like, damn, y'all missed opportunity after opportunity to tell some dope Supergirl story. Like her going to the planet, like how she ended up there. Krim sent her there because of this magic ball that he shot, you know what I'm saying, that she got hit with. Right? That's how she ended up being there, not because she went there looking for him. He was on the run. He was trying to get away from her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how she ended up there. Matter of fact, that's
not anti-male. That's human. I don't know if you can say it on YouTube, but it's HT. You know what I'm saying? But they did. Hold on, wait a minute. I was about to say this. They did this in the show. What is it? Gotcha, Chula, whatever. The anime, and it hit differently because you tell that there's a reason why they did HT in there. That doesn't mean it's anti-male. They're just telling a portion of the story.
And I hate to say it, I mean, shit, human trap. Who is doing the human trafficking? Somebody who can overpower somebody. Right. Who can overpower people? Men. Right. That don't mean that it's anti-male. That just means it's a man who did it. Because if the story was women doing the HT or the trafficking, would you say it's now anti-female? No, this is just part of the game. Like I said, this is stupid. It shouldn't have been nothing with trafficking to begin with. That shouldn't have been the issue.
That was just thrown in there in the middle of the movie. You go to this planet, y'all, we can't talk about this because they doing trafficking. Like, wait a minute, what?
Right, Lawrence, they stole that from Mad Max. There shouldn't have been nothing to do with that was dumb. Right, women abuse women at the same rate. So I don't get it. I don't understand the anti-male. Why did they add it in? You want to tell why they added it in? Because of Lobo.
Yeah, so Lobo has something to do.
They needed Lobo to have something to do. Yep. And I think they did it the wrong way. I think Lobo should have been, if anybody, should have been after Ruthie. I think he should have gotten hired by the Brigands to go after Ruthie.
So you have a Lobo and Supergirl fight.
Right. Now you got a Lobo Supergirl fight. You know what I'm saying?
And if I'm not mistaken, Supergirl, well, my brother was like, Supergirl in the comics ain't Clark. She don't hold back. She's trying to knock your whole neck off.
I don't know if it was said in the movie or if Millie Alcock said it in an
they
interview.
know each other. They know each other.
Supergirl is objectively stronger than Superman, and a lot of people took that the wrong way. In the comic, Supergirl is 16. She's grown.
Yeah, she's grown. She's older.
Clark was a baby.
Yeah.
Supergirl is already, so when she gets there, she don't pull no punches. Watch Batman Superman Apocalypse.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. When she went down,
you will see the power level. It's like Hulk, right? Abomination is stronger than base level Hulk, but we know that the more Hulk get mad, you know what I'm saying? Abomination don't have a power scale. Once he caps out, he done, right?
Yeah.
Hulk can keep going, but that don't mean Abomination can't. If I get to you first and I put hands on you, I might be able to knock you out. I won. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If I get to put you to sleep, I put you to sleep. Clark pulls his punches. Clark is human. Kara ain't human. Like Dre said at the beginning.
Oh,
I'm from Argo. I'm from the east side of Argo.
Around his mug. Real Kryptonian. Argo side.
You know what I'm talking about? Well, she ain't pulling no punches. She didn't grow up that way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just bad. The villain was bad in this. Krim should have been, like I said, just a regular dude trying to escape. He shouldn't have been funny because I think they put a little too much. They try to have humor. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think it was funny.
Well, it just like him doing the little faces and all of this. You know what I'm saying? It should have just been him on the run.
Bucky, when you said this, the villain is portrayed as a embodiment of male brutality. I can say that about Die Hard 2, Braveheart, The Odyssey that's getting ready to come out. I can say about any male movie. I'm gonna say this:
if you want to be offended,
just because a woman is in there, don't make it that. If you're making it that, and it's not.
I could say that about Predator and Prey, right?
Right.
The little girl going up against the Predator. I could say, you know what, that Predator was the embodiment of male brutality.
Or any Cynthia Rothrock movie.
Bear, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
I can say that about Terminator 2. Why is the white man coming to get this frail white woman and take her kid? And then the simp who's from the future trying to save her.
Yeah. If you want to be offended, that's your right, that's your prerogative. You know what I'm saying? If that's how you saw it, that's how you saw it. I don't feel the need to go there, you know what I'm saying, with a female-led film, because every female-led film is probably going to be that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably going to be that way because a lot of females look at themselves with, you know, through those lenses. Like, shit, men can whoop my ass. Like, because that's fact. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we act like that's not a fact. Right. You know what I mean? Like, now that's a fact. So, yeah, it could seem like it's skewed or coded to where it's anti-male or something like that, but that ain't what it is. You know what I mean? That ain't that's not what it is. This was just a bad story. This was just a bad adaptation. Could have been. It was a dope film in this, and they dropped the ball. It was constant parts that they dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? The Lobo situation could have been done better. Krim, I don't know. It's the same thing when I think of Wonder Man. I don't know who that was, but that wasn't Krim. You know what I'm saying? That was not Krim. I don't know who that was. That was not Krim.
You said that last year when the trailer first dropped. You was like, "That's not Krim."
That ain't Krim.
You were like, "That's terrible." That's terrible.
So that's what made it so dope. Now it's some wild stuff in the books that I knew they wasn't gonna do Comet, which is the horse. I knew they weren't gonna do Comet the horse. But the planets, I think they failed by not building the world. Like we going planet hopping, and all we going is from one cantina or one pub to the next pub. That's all these planets got.
That's why I said when people's like, "Oh, this is Guardians of the Galaxy," I was like, "Y'all saying that because James Gunn name is attached to the DC." No, you watch that movie, that is not nowhere close to Guardians. Nowhere close. All Guardians movies have this bright, colorful, beautiful aesthetic to it with these bright colors. He does a really great job with the filmography, getting with the people who are making this stuff pop. That movie does not pop.
Yeah.
At all. And I seen it, like I said, seen it IMAX. Some of the CGI was whack. I ain't gonna lie. It was some green screen on there that was horrible. because because that's the first time I've been to IMAX in years. It stuck out. It stuck out a lot. I think I wrote something down in my notes or whatever, because the beginning of the movie started off really good, but it just never progressed to me where I got excited about the movie. I said it has a Deadpool 2 vibe. It does. Okay. It has a Deadpool 2. Because remember, reluctant hero gets a kid, you know what I'm saying, going on revenge. You know what I'm saying? Kid goes somewhere else, but Deadpool 2 did it better. Deadpool 2 did it better.
I would have went panel for panel out of the book, because to me, that would have been the easiest. You know, and like I said, of course, some things won't translate. I don't think Comet the Horse translates well. And this is another thing too. Ruthie had a dope ass fight with Krim in the book, and that's what made Ruthie figure out, hey, you know what? If I kill this dude, it's gonna take from me. You know what I'm saying? Because she ended up whooping his ass, cutting off his fingers and talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, she put the sword up to his neck, and then, you know what I'm saying, she like, nah.
Yeah.
And even the Supergirl come back from doing her fight, because she fights the brigands up in space. She come back from doing her fight. Her and Comet is dead. She holding Comet then turned into a dude. Now Comet was basically the first dude before. It's weird, you know what I'm saying? But she come back with Comet. She rage filled. She take the sword from Ruthie. She ready to cut dude head off. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward to the future, find out they didn't kill him. He's locked up in the Phantom Zone. He's been, I forgot how long they say he been there, but she got a whole different new suit on, some futuristic shit. Ruthie looked like she about 100 years old. You know what I'm saying? They released him out of the Phantom Zone. And like I said, what I took from it was Ruthie killed her. Well, killed him.
Yeah.
He came out because he was like, forgive me, I'm a changed man. Ruthie hit his ass over the head. Now, this is an old ass dude. Shit, you hit an old motherfucker over the head like that.
Oh, we gonna get into the House of the Dragons. Another old man got hit upside the head too.
Yeah. But, you know, you hit a motherfucker upside the head like that. I'm thinking he dead, but then I went back and looked at the panel. He did have his hand over his head, because it's a silhouette panel, and then you see his hand drop. I don't know, but then Tom King came out and said no.
Insinuated.
Yeah, that he was. It's insinuated that he lived. I wasn't having this.
But Tom King said no.
So, you know, but these writers, sometimes they do it. Because he was like, let me check my notes. He checked his notes. Yep, I said that it's but they're still up to the mercy of the artist.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying?
So with this film, here's some of the notes that I had. This is, we kind of went over the first part, but I was like, this is the middle of the movie, because this is after we get to the trafficking. Every location tells you if the sun is red or yellow, just to make sure that we know Car's about to be nerfed on this one. Then I put, this movie is moving, but no real emotion so far. And this is when we went to the planning for the human trafficking, or the trafficking. This is right before that, but it was in the middle of the movie. I'm like, this has no emotion. There's no emotional beat. You know the beats. You got the beats. You got the high level beats.
Let me address Bucky. My bad. Bucky,
go ahead, because
ruined. Snyder ruined DC.
Yeah, dog, man. Come on. We act like the Flash didn't happen. We act like Aquaman.
James Gunn is trying to rehabilitate DC. He's only had one movie. One.
I mean, he literally just talked to David Ellison recently. David Ellison came to the set of, listen, because I was listening to this on John Campion. So in the report for Variety is that David Ellison has met with James Gunn and Peter Safran on the set of Man of Tomorrow to come talk about the future of DC. It is reported, not from me, not from John Camp, reported by Variety, that David Ellison is a fan of James Gunn's work and wants to keep him on.
But it's like I said in my video on my live,
even though I don't like the merger. I can't be mad at it. I don't trust it, but I can't be mad at that. But it ain't like James Gunn just ruined. Oh, James Gunn's ruining the DC. Well, after all those years of what happened with the Snyder universe, man, hell no. I'm not gonna act like I just 3 years ago I didn't watch The Flash, and The Flash was garbage.
Well, you know, DC
y'all
fans
trying to get me in my rants. I know what Bucky trying to do. Y'all trying to get me in my rants, and I won't let you do it. I won't let you do it.
DC fans is wild to me because I don't know if y'all real fans or not. Y'all didn't show up for Blue Beetle.
I forgot about Blue Beetle.
Y'all didn't show up for Shazam. Y'all didn't show up for Aquaman 2. Y'all didn't show up for Wonder Woman 85, whatever the hell it was. Y'all didn't show up for those
1984 garbage.
Whatever it was. Y'all didn't. They didn't show up. So you can't say that James Gunn is the one who ruined DC. How did he ruin DC? DC was already ruined.
DC was on life support.
Trash, or if I pick up something that's broken and I'm trying to fix it, then I'm trying to fix it. Whether I'm freestyling or not, I'm trying to fix it. And I don't think it's freestyling. He's doing Superman. I think, and don't nobody want to get it. That's why I want to Darius in on this. Nobody wants to talk about Matt Reeves. And I think it's a fight. It's an eternal fight between Matt Reeves, James Gunn, and Peter Safran.
Yeah,
it's a fight
because Batman would have been there.
Batman would have been there. You think they came in the game and was like, nah, we just gonna do super friends movies? You think Peter Safran, who been with DC since the jump?
Yeah,
he the one who gave y'all Aquaman. Peter Safran, that's him and James Wan. You think they want like
that though?
Right. You think they not saying, hey, we got to get a Batman movie ready to go for us? But while looking at Matt Reeves and Matt Reeves looking at him like, nah, dog, that ain't finna, not on my watch, not while I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of people talking about, oh, Batman, the Trinity, yada yada yada.
Y'all had that. Y'all just had that 10 years ago, and y'all didn't come. I don't want to hear nothing.
Y'all didn't show up for BVS, a Batman and Superman movie that had Wonder Woman featured in it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
And they did that for Superman. Y'all didn't like it. Y'all was talking about, well, this Abomination look like the troll from Lord of the Rings.
No, but that's what I'm getting at. And I'm not saying that you know, y'all not showing up is a good or a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? If you don't think the movie's good, you don't think the movie's good. That's cool. But don't now have revisionist history like,
yeah,
it wasn't
like
already
DC
bad.
Fire.
Right, like DC was coming out of good hands and now it's in bad hands. That's being disingenuous. That's being disingenuous, man. Disingenuous. Runtime, yes, it's not trash. But it has issues. And what movie don't? I'm not right. I gave it a 6.5 out of 10. I think Dre gave it a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
Yep. 3 out of 5. I think that's where it belongs at.
Because there's elements of this movie. So there's elements of this movie that are really good. But I'm telling you, as a fan, I did miss taste. There's sprinkle. James Gunn should have really directed this movie. The only reason why there's fight scenes that are lacking. That ending, I ain't gonna lie. The ending fight scene.
That's because it should have been Ruthie versus Krim.
Yeah, I did not like it.
Ruthie versus Krim fight, because that would have been her. And another thing that I said, it should have been told through the eyes of Ruth. Ruthie should have been narrating this movie.
Yeah. She should have. It wouldn't have been dope if she was narrating the movie, watching Superman, outside of Supergirl whoop ass.
Right.
And you know, like, I'm being excited.
She was in all. Yeah, and she was telling us. So it's her from when she first see her dad get killed by Krim, all the way up until the end. She's narrating the whole thing, right? Even the ending was kind of like a twist because what she narrates ain't what happened. You know what I'm saying? But if she would have narrated this story, it would have been better. We would have got to see the POV from her POV. She would have been in awe of Supergirl because she had never seen somebody with, you know what I'm saying, who could do that. She hadn't seen that. So she was in awe of Supergirl. She was like, damn, girl, you got all these powers. Let's go kill this dude. And she's like, no. That's why she got mad at, you know, they tried to put it in the film, but that's why she got mad. Like, come on, man, you got it. Let's go.
But it should have been, that's where you should have had your conflict. Remember I said character's broken. So they should have had Ruthie be pissed off and like, hey, we're doing all of this. We got to go kill you killed my father. You know what I mean? And then have Carr go off. We're like, dude, do you know how many people I lost? Then go into because I will say this. That's probably one of the best versions of Krypton being destroyed that I ever seen.
Yeah.
The way that they did it.
They sent Clark off.
Argo City. Man.
Argo City pulled up. Yeah, no, that was
fire. I'm not gonna lie. That was fire. But then have it based on emotion because you were like, I'm trying to tell you why I'm not trying to kill. So what I would have did was have Ruthie seeing her father and mother and family. That should have been the very beginning of open up the movie. Then you cut to Supergirl kicking it at the bar and have Ruthie come in and go look for her. You cut about 10 minutes of movie time out of there, but you can replace that 10 minutes with other emotional things that gets us to the point where she's getting frustrated. But like, look, you don't understand about this life when we really truly lose somebody. You lost your parents. I lost my parents and my home. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my life. And then you snap off. The only person that I actually have besides my cousin is my dog. And you give some extra scenes with her and Crypto, and you know what I'm saying? And she's just loving on Crypto, instead of peeing on I ain't got no problem with that, but she's really loving on Crypto because basically we kind of seen that in Superman. Yeah. Superman had more emotions looking for that dog than Kara did.
I think that's because I don't think they knew what emotion. They didn't know what emotion to give her based off of the.
That's the director's problem.
The story that they took from, they didn't know what emotion to give her because, like somebody said in the chat, he didn't read the book.
You could tell.
You know what I'm saying?
It's the director. Yeah, I got to get this on the director. Like, it's easy to say, oh, it's James Gunn's fault, or it's Kevin Feige's fault, or I could say Taika Waititi made a horrible ass movie, or so and so made a horrible movie.
And like when I blame Feige, I blame Feige for hiring Taika Waititi. Yeah. But Taika Waititi did that. That's on him.
Yeah, that's on him.
That's on him. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with this director. This is the director and the people who were in arm's reach with the director. That's their fault. This was their movie. You know what I'm saying? That's theirs. But James Gunn hired him and he hired the writer. So you know what I'm saying? It's that. And you know, Abundance, I know. And I think that's why a lot of people want to give James Gunn shit is because he talks. Even Dare said that if he wouldn't be talking, but it's like, okay, if he didn't talk, y'all still gonna give it to him? Because I just don't think y'all. It's like at one point in time, y'all loved James Gunn. When he was over at Marvel, y'all loved him. You know what I'm saying? He was talking over
I love the Guardians movie.
You know, he got in trouble for talking. Remember, he got in trouble for talking. Now you want him to shut up because he's the head. But Peter Safran been doing just as much talking. It's just y'all don't know who Peter Safran is.
It is right.
Peter Safran just came out and is trying to rewrite the story when it comes to Supergirl. Well, we're not really worried about this is because this is he kind of giving us the Masters of the Universe. What Amazon what Amazon said about Master of the Universe. It failed, but guess what? This is what we're using it for. We're using it to springboard this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that because James Gunn talks. Yes, James Gunn talk. He be lying like a motherfucker. Why y'all listen to him? You know what I'm saying? Take him for what I look at it as entertaining. He trying to entertain. He know this is the age of social media. You know what I'm saying?
And he's trying to
And he trying to get y'all to, I don't know, pivot or come this way, listen. But is it working? I guess it ain't working on y'all. And that's on him. But don't act like just because he's talking, he makes bad films.
Exactly. That's,
you know what I'm saying?
That's disingenuous to me.
Yeah. Lawrence says DC is Gods and Monsters chalked or what? No, I don't think it's chalk. I think he probably was a little premature with him saying this is my slate.
Well,
but
that was his. But yeah, so you okay? When you go into a job, they ask you, what is your vision of what you want to do in the next 5 years? This is kind of what I want to do. That doesn't mean it can't change, but here at least is an outline of what I can do. Now, if I have to take some things here, replace it with some things there, at least I have a plan. We talked about Blue for for last 3 years that the MCU was just running just with whatever idea stuck to a wall. No real plan, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's how Wonder Man got out. Even to a certain extent, that's how Riri Williams' story got out. It was just, let's just make stuff because people like our product. So we're going to make every derivative version of this. We're going to make everything of this. You know what I'm saying? Because you're liking our product, not knowing that you're going to oversaturate the market if the product is not good or if it doesn't connect to anything. You know what I'm saying? So when James Gunn got there, he had a plan. You know what I'm saying? So.
And Jay, I agree. I don't want him to lie for entertainment, but people lie for entertainment. The thing is, he ain't like
Cheyenne Bryan lied. Right. And she's entertaining as hell.
He not like Umar because James Gunn gives you the product at the end. He's still giving you a product. Umar ain't opened not one door, ain't put one student in a seat, ain't got
he got a school.
You know what I'm saying?
He got a school.
Nah. Nate Moore say we sound like we're getting paid. I work.
I wish.
Where I work at, I think they work for Ford, and where I work at, so we're getting paid. But by DC, no, nah.
Hell no. I'm a realist.
Right.
I am a realist, and
I'm not jumping on board with the whole because what I didn't like about this movie, and that I guess the reason why it sounded like we're super pro, and I am pro gun. I'm not finna sit here. I'm gonna give Gunn at least 3 or 4 films until I call him a failure, or until I see
a Thor: Love and Thunder.
Right.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm gonna just give him 4. You know what I'm saying? Feige didn't start off, and I know that ain't the same. They didn't have the play. They had a big enough playground to what. Only thing that they was missing was the X-Men for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that Marvel was missing was the X-Men. If you really think about it. So Incredible Hulk didn't do good, right?
Joe didn't. It really didn't do good.
Didn't do good. So I chopped this up as okay. This is their Incredible Hulk. This is their Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. I would, but I ain't gonna lie. Incredible Hulk was a little better than this, but I do what you're saying.
Yeah, the box office wise.
Box office wise. Yeah,
box office wise, because that's what they looking at. You think they give a damn about critics and all that? I mean, they do, but at the end of the day, once the critics come out and what we say, once that money machine start counting them ones and 20s and 50s and 100s, that's the only thing they care about. The bottom line. At the end of the day, they're gonna look at that bottom line and say, okay, something got to change. You know what I'm saying?
And I think again, like I said, somebody put I forgot who put, should we blame James Gunn or the writer and director? I will blame James Gunn. And we've said this, so it ain't like we get paid by that. We ain't Frankie. You know what I'm saying? We ain't Frankie. Frankie getting paid. I'm not. I work. You know how much I work that I haven't done my own show. I wish DC paid me. I'll be over this month. DC is the greatest thing I ever had. Here's my DC.
And I'll let you know. I would tell you if DC was paid. I would have it would be DC banners flying around. It would be all. You wouldn't know if I'm getting paid by, or if I'm endorsing somebody. You would know. I would let you know.
Trust me. But I will say this. I will say the writing and directing. Yes, the writers, the directors, you know what I'm saying? The format of the story, I got to give the people who produced the movie. Just like how everybody got excited about Sinners, y'all never came out and say, you know what? The people with Warner Brothers should be congratulated or whatever. Yeah. Y'all said Ryan Coogler, and that's it. So let's have that same energy. And now I'm blaming James. Yeah, exactly. So I'm blaming only James Gunn for not taking the time out to really oversee this movie to the fullest of the extent. I know I understand the movie they were trying to tell. I just don't think it stuck to the landing with some people. But that's because there's certain things that are missing out of here that would have made the movie even better. And to me, heart, feeling an emotion is missing out of this movie. Because like I said, on my notes, I literally put in the middle of the movie is missing emotion. So I'm telling myself while I'm watching this, I feel nothing. I feel nothing. And you don't want to watch a movie and don't feel nothing.
I think her emotion was supposed to be purveyed or portrayed through those back stories. You know what I'm saying?
It don't work like that's why I said Deadpool did it better, because he portrayed the emotion with the flashback scenes and with the scenes that he was. I just rewatched Deadpool. You know what I'm saying? He did that. He went back to the emotional scenes when he caught cancer, all of that.
How did he do Cavill? Like, he told him, "Hey, man,
what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with now?"
He did. Hey, he said, "Hey,
well, hold on, wait a minute. Did y'all like how Cavill got done after he got dismissed off The Witcher? That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Y'all better show up and show out for Voltron or Amazon.
I like Henry Cavill just as much as the next person. I don't think he was the best Superman to me, but Superman movie was dope. I don't think he was. His portrayal of Superman was just Batman in a Superman costume. I didn't like that, but
yeah.
Henry Cavill is Superman. The physique of it, you know, the look, I guess, is dope. But shit, we didn't have multiple Superman throughout. You know what I'm saying? That's not a
that's not a flex, honestly.
Like, to me, Corn Sweat looks more like a comic book Superman than Henry. You know what I'm saying? Than Henry Cavill does. Henry Cavill is not far off, but Corn Sweat looks more of that. You know what I'm saying?
The Boy Scout version of Superman.
Right. I wish he was I wish he figured out how to get the goofy just on Clark and not being goofy with Superman.
And I think he was probably doing that because in that scene, he's talking to Kara, so he can kind of be himself a little bit instead of having to be, you know what I'm saying?
I'm even talking about from the movie. You know,
from the Superman movie.
From the Superman movie, and a little bit.
And that's probably gonna grow with the character. Yeah. I believe.
I kind of wish he was just a little bit more Christopher Reeve Superman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
I think that's coming with Man of Tomorrow. I think that's coming because he could be now.
A1. I like his
point. Yeah, Clark is on point. I think the Superman part is coming because I think you have to. We got this earlier edition of Superman, so now that I've been Superman for a while, I've saved the city. Now I can kind of be more cool and collected as Superman, more commanding. You know what I'm saying? At that. So yeah, I agree. I do agree. I most definitely agree.
The Cavill, where bro got packed the whole. Are you saying that super, because it's not Cavill or Corn Sweat, that's the character of Superman. You like Superman better than this Superman. It's not that you like Cavill. If Corn Sweat was that Superman, you would like Corn Sweat as that Superman. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about, because what you're telling me, Black Bleach, is that you liked how they did Superman in that movie and you didn't like how they did Superman in this movie. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's got something to do with
hell don't.
Talking about he got packed out the whole movie. I want people to read Superman comics. Y'all act like Superman is just out here just invincible, just
exactly.
Superman, the dope, what's so dope about Superman? Well, up until a certain point, then they started writing him different. Superman he wants to be human.
Yeah,
he want to be human.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He want to be human. That whole when the Man of Steel Superman, like I said, acting like Batman and being all super bravado and brooding and stuff, that ain't Superman. Superman just want to kick it with Lois in fucking a farm and just do human shit with his human friend. That's what Superman is about. He's the opposite of Batman. Batman will run around in costume all day long.
All day and beat up people all day long.
All day long.
Somebody needs help. Somebody needs help over in Gotham.
all day long.
Yeah.
And yeah, he did start off the movie packed out and bleeding. He got beat up by himself. Like he got beat up by another Superman. I don't get.
Yeah,
like you fight yourself
derivative.
and see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure you won't be able to beat yourself, and yourself probably won't be able to beat you. Somebody will get that hand.
That's why every fighting game always has a mirror match. And that's probably the hardest fight because you know the moves, they know the moves. Now, which one of y'all gonna win?
Which one gonna win? So yeah, he got packed out. But I mean, the thing is, I don't want an OP Superman.
I don't
want an OP Superman. And that's what happened. And this is the reason why I don't like the Russos. They didn't know how to make Hulk just enough to where he wasn't OP. They just thought he was OP, so they had to get rid of him.
They nerfed him. They completely nerfed him.
That ain't what you want. Hey, how can we show that he's still strong, but he has some flaws to him? Superman ain't a good fighter neither. He can't fight worth the shit. He's just super strong and fast and shit. But he ain't got no. His fighting skills is on a scale from 1 to 10. Batman is like a 9. You know what I'm saying? Superman's probably like
about fighting. I mean, he I mean, it depends on the story. You know what I'm saying? He can't fight. But he's more of a brawler, puncher. Right. You know what I'm saying? A brawler.
If you were strong, super fast, invulnerable, what I need to learn how to fight for?
Yeah, I can just punch you through the walls.
You know what I'm saying? What I need to learn how to fight for? He can't fight. he's suck at fighting. So if somebody was just as strong as he was, but knew how to fight, that's why Wonder Woman be whooping his ass. It's a story. They tried to do it in Wonder. Well, no, they brought him in with Ted Kord. Ted Kord took over Superman, took over his body or whatever.
The same thing they should do T'Challa with T'Challa Jr. But keep going.
T'Challa Jr. the meat suit, but was mind controlling Superman, and Superman was out here, going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Wonder Woman had to kill Ted Kord in order to stop Superman, but she was getting the upper hand on Superman at first, until I think Superman did something to where he had like a hostage or something, and he was gonna kill her. So she had to kill Ted Kord. But Wonder Woman be putting hands on Superman when they be having them little who is evil and all that. Wonder Woman be, because she's a warrior, she know how to fight.
Oh yeah,
and I'm just as strong. I might not be stronger than him, but I'm just as strong. I can hurt him. I can, you know what I'm saying? I can do that. So it's stuff like that, man. That's what makes stories interesting. I don't need Superman. It's if it's easy to where Superman's just gonna be able to slap people around and just go, you know what I'm saying? Then what the fuck you here for?
Right.
What you here for? I don't need you. You're not gonna add nothing to the story.
Right. I'm just saying. But like when people say this version of Superman was literally, James Gunn said he's in the early stages of being Superman. Y'all, we always look at Superman, and Superman's just at the beginning of the movie. Superman's just Superman. We don't know. We had never seen the early version. Just kind of like with the Batman. People complain about the Batman, but we're looking at a year 1, year 2 Batman. Batman damn near killed himself trying to zip line through Gotham and almost killed himself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're seeing an early version, so you're gonna have the bumps and bruises. I know this is comic book land, but hell, what did we see with Tony? Tony, the first time where he wasn't in the Iron Man suit, he was kind of in the exoskeleton. He damn near killed himself and became a pancake on his wall. Like, come on, yo, come on, man. Give the character some time to grow.
When is it time to hit the panic button? After Man?
Why you want to hit the panic button?
What is there to panic about? He got one movie. He got Superman that did 645, and then you got Wonder. We don't know what Wonder Woman. We don't know where Supergirl is gonna stop at. We don't know. For all we look, Supergirl could come out and have legs next week. For all we know, I don't know. I don't know how long it's gonna be in theaters. I don't know. From my understanding, Supergirl ain't gotta do nothing but make 300 million. From my understanding, something like that. If it get over 300 million, they good to go. But I don't understand the panic. Why are we panicking? For what? Y'all, because y'all don't support DC anyway. I don't know where the panic is. You know what I'm saying? If James Gunn left right now and they brought in some new director to oversee the things of DC, y'all gonna hop on board? Are y'all gonna make sure that his shit is profitable and stuff? Y'all not. So to me, it's fake outrage. It's false. It's false. It seemed like,
and really, it's just a more of attack on James Gunn to me,
it's like,
because y'all want to go back to the status quo when the status quo did not get nothing done.
Yeah, DC just been in a bad. It's just been in a funk since 2005, right? It's been there. Or not 2005. When was the last when was the last Chris Nolan movie?
Oh, Batman. The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, what year was that?
Shit. Don't give me the
12.
line. I think it was 12. Oh God.
Chris Nolan produced Man of Steel, so I think it was 12. Man of Steel came out I want to say it came out a year after Dark Knight Rises.
Hold on. 2012. We're right. 2012.
Well, I agree. Mr. Terrific need a solo film, but then the same thing y'all would say. Who is this side? Why is James Gunn doing a side character? Y'all gonna say the same thing.
Who asked for Mr. Terrific film?
Right.
Who is this for?
Y'all gonna say the same thing. Why are we doing that? Give us Batman. Everybody want and I get it. I understand the Holy Trinity. I get it. I personally wouldn't have done a Supergirl movie right after. I would have put Supergirl in The Man of Tomorrow. I would have fleshed out her character a little bit more, made the people like her or be more engaged with her in that film. Then possibly wait to after this merger happened to see what's going on, or wait until things stabilize. Then I would have started adding more things to the slate. She could have came on the slate that way. I think the best way to introduce these side characters is the way that they introduce Spider-Man and T'Challa in Civil War. I think that's the best way you do it.
I think the reason why they didn't do it because even though it's Supergirl, this is the first movie she's had since 1987. It's still Supergirl, and they were feeling like they were feeling like, huh?
85.
It was 85. Okay, 85. But and they were probably feeling like we need to build up the super family because Batman has got his shine for many of films, but Superman ain't really got. Because Superman is DC to me,
but he ain't DC.
But he's not,
right?
Because it's Batman. So I think, and so with James Gunn being a bigger Superman fan, his super family fan, he's probably thinking, "Let me get Supergirl off the bat. Let me get some more Superman. Let people start feeling Superman like they feel Batman, because we already know a Batman gonna make some money." But then I also understand where you're coming from too. Is that Matt Reeves like, I'm not letting you have Jack until I tell my story.
Because it's gonna and it's gonna counter the crazy thing is Batman is gonna cannibalize. Because watch, if Batman, people gonna show up for Batman. This ain't a DC thing. It ain't got nothing to do with.
He's in the zeitgeist of he's like Spider-Man. It's kind of like what you said about Spider-Man. If you can separate because they have done it. Right. They separated Batman material and done Batman material that's done well. They haven't done that with Superman material. They're done well.
Superman needs DC. Batman don't. Is what I'm getting at. Batman is going to do good. Batman will hit another 700, 800 million. If it don't do $1 billion, the Batman 2, right? Everybody's now going to do this. Hey, Matt Reeves, you got any more of that over there? Everybody in them WB offices is gonna look at Matt Reeves and say, "Hey, you got any more of that over there?" And all he doing is a Batman movie. And I hate to say it, there's only been one Batman movie that didn't do good, and that was Batman and Robin. Everything else, you can just
Batman Forever.
Is that what I mean? Yeah, Batman Forever. That's the one with Batman and Robin. Right?
I'm about to say Batman Forever. Batman and Robin was that was garbage.
Well, Batman,
because I remember that's one was with Kilmer, that was Forever, and then Batman and Robin was with George Clooney.
Yeah, Batman, that's the only one that didn't do good. That's the only one
I thought both of those didn't do good.
No, Forever did tremendously well.
Oh, okay.
Val Kilmer did real good. That was with Jim Carrey and Tom. What's his name?
That movie's not good either. Yeah,
no, it did extremely well.
Yeah, this movie's not good though.
It was Batman and Robin that was bad. I was like, wait, hold on, no. Batman, it was the one whatever had Robin in it and Batgirl That was
yeah. I mean, it did break the franchise, Inez. You're right.
That was the only one.
That was worse.
And but what I always, and I don't know if you remember this, Ray, I told you Superman is not a seller. Nothing about Superman sells. The only Superman movie that sold was the first one. Everything after that, diminishing returns. Failure after failure after failure. Then Supergirl, I think, only made $3 at the box office. back during the day. Like,
not $3.
$3. It was one person went to see it. It might have been me and my pops and my brother at the dollar movie. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's a horrible movie. It's a horrible movie.
Right. They had the little magician lady.
This is way look, this version of Supergirl way better than that.
Way better than that. And salute to Helen Slater, man. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
But nah, and that's what I'm getting at. Superman never was a seller like that. It's never been box. Yeah. Superman has never been box office. He does well on TV. You know what I'm saying? It's like Superman's name is on the building.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they come to see Batman.
Batman
you know
Batman to highlight.
Like,
it's the Jackson 5, but we come to see Michael.
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just crazy like that, man. It's weird. So
I will say this: they made Captain America cool because they took that story and actually gave some emotion, some heart, and some beat to it. You know what I'm saying? This is what I say about Supergirl is this: it doesn't have any emotion in enough heart to me for me to care about that movie to watch it again. Just being honest with you. That's just my personal opinion. Like I said, I wrote in my notes in the middle, just does not have enough heart for me. You know what I'm saying? For me to be like, I really care about this, about the characters of this. After a while, I don't, because I'm checking out. Because now you got just things happening for the sake of storytelling. Now we go from a planet that we could have been telling heart, but no, now we got to deal with trafficking. Now that's the next thing we got to do. Now we got to figure out how to do. Now this is the next MacGuffin, and then that MacGuffin is connected to the guys that killed their people. Now another person is coming into the. It's what about Kara that gives me emotion to make me feel?
If they wanted to go, they should have went all in on the traffic. Make this Krim should have been if you're gonna do this pirate Krim, then make him a cool ass gangster ass pirate. You see him brokering deals for women or doing this, you know what I'm saying? Make me hate this dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had no feeling for I didn't care. I didn't like
I had no feeling that I didn't hate him. Even at the end, I was shocked what happened. I was more like, whoa, because you haven't that's what it was. You haven't built up to that moment for me to even feel that. It just felt like it was straight left field. And she just did it just to do it. It wasn't earned because it was not enough emotion to me. I don't care if she was screaming out in space. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that. I care about those little moments when she's interacting with another human being, another character. That give me the emotion there, not by yourself. That just to me. So it didn't feel earned. It just felt like, whoa, they did that. And then that's why I said the end. And then she goes and talks to Clark, and it is all good. Yeah. You know what? I think I want to stay here for a while because I'm out here murder. You know what I mean?
But that's why they should have just did it beat for beat from the book, man. And it should have. They could have left it up to us, kind of like at the end. It's kind of left up to us.
Ambiguous.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like I didn't know, even though, like I said, if you go back and look, did she kill him or did she not? And it wasn't her; it was Ruthie, who did it. And Clark not being, even though Clark is not Kryptonian, he did learn Krypton. Like he learns, he didn't put the suit on without knowing Kryptonian. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like, "Oh, I don't speak Kryptonian." No, Clark would have learned because from my understanding,
he didn't understand no. That's right. The whatchamacallit was broken. The transmission was broken, so he didn't know what he said. He knew what they were saying, but it was broken because it was chopped up. It was chopped and screwed. They were like, they want me to have what? To reproduce what?
Right. And I don't like her being younger than Clark. I don't like that. That's what the dynamic between them two is.
Even though that's the way it is in the comics. You know what I'm saying? She's older but younger.
Right, but that's what I'm talking about. Actual, because it's like this. Hey, I knew you as a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
I saw
talking
you
about?
off. So that
you
whole
talking about that part?
Yeah. So like the crazy thing is he's protective of her, but she's protective of him because she's supposed to look after him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's her whole role. Was the reason why they sent her off was to protect Clark.
Yeah.
That's why they sent her off.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, well, at least in one of the,
the continuities.
Right, one of the continuities. But she is always older than him. Even and the whole Argo City thing. If I remember correctly, them getting the poisoning or whatever, they put the lead down, which stopped, so they couldn't grow no more, and that's how everybody started dying. It wasn't because of the
cryptocurrency.
It was because they put
cancer.
They was breaking the buildings down and putting lead so they wouldn't get poisoned, and so they basically ran out of shit. You know what I'm saying? They ran out, so they had to send her away. It's things that would have made it just to me a little bit better, man. Just a little bit better. But like I said, you gave it 3.5. Was it a 3 or 3.5?
3. No, it's 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
Yeah,
I gave it a 6.5. You know, I'm good to go. And Cap was reason why people like Cap. I think because we were still in the post 9/11 era of America and of the world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So him being a soldier, everybody liked that. And if I remember correctly,
America
they
is a soldier.
did the whole the soldier. They did the whole 9/11 Captain America book around that time. Like it's a lot of things that they did to push. But Cap is corny. Cap has always been. I've never liked Cap in the books. I've never liked Cap in the book. He was always corny to me, man. But that's his character, and I think that's what makes him a good character. Right, that's what makes him a good character. Is him trying to be wholesome and corny, but it is what it is.
Yeah, because because he was in stasis longer. Absolutely. But yeah, so like I said, man, what did y'all think about Supergirl? Like I said, it's not bad. It's just not great. And I was looking for great. I was looking to be blown away, and I kind of wasn't. So I put expectations on me that I shouldn't have. So that's all good. But let's transition over, man. Let's get into them dragons, because that's what people have been waiting for. That's what people have been waiting for. So if you're watching this on the replay, somebody timestamped it. They start its 2-hour mark.
2-hour mark, right?
What you think about this episode?
I like this episode better than the first. And to kind of cut to the chase, I think the first episode and this episode, I think they both were the season finales of last season.
They were good.
And they were good. I think they both stand as season finales to me, man, which is a good thing. I like that we're starting off with season finale like quality.
Look, just look at it like this. This was a 2-hour movie. The first 2 episodes. These are 2 hours. Right. It's a 2-hour movie that, okay, so say for instance, this was the third movie. So, in the second movie, we ended the battle and it left at a cliffhanger, right? To be continued. So you got to see it in the this mug was the movie. This was the movie that I would have watched, because you had the battle, you had all of that. Now we're entering, what I'm saying, where Rhaenyra is now queen. She's taking a rightful place on the throne. And the way that they did it, oh boy.
Yeah.
Woo!
They did it. I like the way that I think I forgot her name, Emma, who's playing Rhaenyra.
Yeah.
She doing a phenomenal job, man.
She went
through like every level of grief she went through in 5 seconds. And
dude, she had the black mama. She had the black mama at the funeral cry.
Yes, she did.
Oh my God! Oh my Lord, have mercy. She's like,
she was like, "What have you done?
What have you done?" Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
What have you done?
That sound like she sound like a black mama to me.
Yeah,
she didn't believe he was gone.
They didn't believe he was gone. You
got an episode of B-. I'm about to. You about to be a timeout, Jay.
Gave it a B-, man.
Man,
that means it's gonna be some C's and D's in this season. Then if he gave that a B-.
Man, that episode was phenomenal. The contrast to everything, to Amon and Damon. You know what I'm saying? Man,
yeah, because the way Damon took Harrenhal.
Yeah, in the way Amon took her. Yeah.
Damon took it smooth. He came in there. He didn't have to kill nobody. He just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm here. Harrenhal is now mine. And they was like, oh, yeah, here you go. Come drink. Come,
you want to eat with us?
Eat. Right. You want to eat? Come on. It's yours, dog. I don't want this shit. It's yours.
Yeah, we made
Amon came in there. Right. We made, got him fresh out the fucking fryer, dog. You know what I'm saying? Amon came in there. And the crazy thing is, Amon could have came in there the same way.
Yep.
But
they chose not to.
Because he wants to be so much like his uncle, but so much unlike his uncle.
Yeah.
He had to come in there sword or swing, killing everybody, dragging breath everywhere, just stank.
And he didn't have to do it. He didn't have to do it.
There wasn't nobody there.
Yeah. There's only a few people there. Maintenance people over here getting barbecued for no reason. Security getting barbecued for no reason. You know what I'm saying? But then that's why he got stabbed up. Yeah. Got shanked in the back. Not combat role. Mika, you better go watch that movie. Now, I know you just had your birthday. You know, you, Blanche, Not
her, Blanche. I ain't say it, Mika. I ain't say it. I did not say that.
But no. Oh, we get cussed out. I'm getting cussed. I'm getting cussed out. And she's not gonna put that in the chat, but I think that's about a don't just then say I'm blank.
Like, wait a minute. You know that well, never mind. I go say, you know how old they were doing that.
You making it worse.
I know. I know. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Oh my goodness. But nah, that's why Amy got stabbed up. You know what I'm saying? And old girl that's the witch, I forgot her name.
Yep. Allison.
Alice.
Alice. I'm sorry, not Allison.
Alice. Alice. You know what I'm saying? Alice, I mean, you're down there, I'm bleeding. And down there, Alice looking at you like, yep, now I got to nurse you back to health and then have you on my team since Damon done played me. So, now I'm going to have you. Ain't nobody there, though, but them because he killed everybody.
He killed everybody. And that's the thing. That's why Damon was mad at Ulf and the other dude, the other Dragon Seed, is because the queen told y'all to go over there. You supposed to be over there, you know what I'm saying, protecting Harrenhal, this, that, and the third. Now you done left, which allows Aemon to come in and do what he got to do. So they lost Harrenhal because of that.
Yeah.
What else happened? Oh, Driftwood. They found me, dog. I was good. They thought I was a goner.
You was over there on the rocks.
Yeah, I was just chilling, man, catching my breath.
Your youngest son, and your oldest son looking for you. You know what I'm saying? You over there trying to catch your breath.
Yeah,
you know what? I think
that my granddaughter looking for me. Whole squad.
The whole squad. I ain't gonna lie, that was a beautiful moment. That was a beautiful moment.
What they saying on Twitter? When you at work, when all the black people meet up at work.
Black Dragon Riders.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie though. For as much as we talk about, not derivative characters, but black characters and stuff like that, and Black Watch characters, or they need to give us original characters. I will give the writer his credit by doing this, because they were never mentioned what they look like in the book, and they gave us a dynamic. Now, black people was on Game of Thrones anyway, but this really hits a little. This hits different now when you seeing black people on screen. Usually, Black Dragon Riders
being
and stuff
lords
like that,
and actually being
dude, and not being corny,
right? And I think you have to, especially with
as
something
pirates.
as big as this. You right. As well, we was pirates, we were slavers, we were slaves, and if you talking about Game of Thrones, like we was in Game of Thrones pretty heavy. It's just we wasn't these major characters that we're seeing.
Yeah, exactly
now.
Yeah.
Other than I was about to call him Sea Snake. Other than Worm, what was it? Not Worm. What's his name? The leader of the Unsullied.
Shit,
what was his name? It was something Worm, right?
I can't.
Well, I can't remember his name, but other than him and old girl, those were the only two like black people.
He's a Grey Worm.
Grey Worm, that's what it was. Grey Worm and I'm about to call her Melisandre. It wasn't Melisandre, but her friend, the the one who they kidnapped and then killed her and threw out the what's called. That's what really got her mad. But other than them two, we didn't have nobody of high stature in Game of Thrones. But here in Hot D, in House of the Dragon, in them dragons,
these and I think that's cool. I think that's cool. For the simple fact is that you do get to see it. Oh, Darius just popped in while we talk about them dragons.
There he go.
Darius just popped in. We talk about them dragons. He came in. He heard black people on dragons. He was like, "Uh oh,
oh shit, okay."
They still on. They must be talking about them dragons. But yeah, to see black people that it's not slavers or not just criminals and stuff like that, man, it's been dope. And I'm not gonna lie, seeing black people ride dragons, it makes me feel a little different. It makes me feel all fuzzy in my tum-tum, man. Just seeing it just make me feel good. I don't know why. It's cool. It's cool.
I kind of wish now that Game of Thrones would have that they could have said something a little bit more about Corlys and what happened to his. What they did mention it, but I wish we would have got this at least see like somebody from his.
Come here, because I'm on my show. I'm sorry.
His house. You know what I'm saying? I wish we could have got to see that in Game of Thrones. What's up, Darius? You all right, man?
You should have gone for what? Okay, go get it.
Sorry, my mouse is being real stupid. It keeps like, I don't know. It's not
jumping
moving
around.
Correct. Yeah, not moving correctly. What's going on?
What's up? I was like, Darius just came in for them dragons. We over here talking about black people ride dragons. Darius came in. Bop.
This started. They talk about the dragon seed being treated like chill on Pantheon by Dame. Hey man,
I actually appreciated that.
Me too. Because the thing is, Ulf is a damn, and he gonna be the one. Well, I ain't gonna.
Yeah, don't be over here giving us a book.
Bad. But nah, he. If I'm Damon, and I'm like, dog, why the fuck y'all here, man? Ain't y'all supposed to be over at protecting Harrenhal and the guy's eye and all that other type of shit? Why you here?
Right.
Oh shit. Adam left too. I ain't asked that shit. I'm talking about y'all, man. Why y'all here? You know what I'm saying? I was slapping shit out his ass too. Like, what you doing? He trying to snitch on the black man. Adam left too.
Right.
Man,
shut up. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The way he slapped the shit out of him,
he slapped all the shit out his ass too.
I was rolling. I ain't gonna lie.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, the whole episode, I'm in there, I'm intense, and I'm over here watching. He was just like, and the slap sound that they gave it.
Because and Jay, the thing is, Damon he not playing no games. I just got finished whooping ass, right? Because that was Fist Feed. That was that battle. I forgot the name of that battle, but they didn't show the battle. I just killed the Lannisters, took all of them out.
Yeah, he had the Lannisters' head on a pike with a lion. That was dope.
What I'm saying?
That was a twin.
All the Lannisters out.
Right. So that was the twin Lannister because it was one twin that went to go fight. The other Lannister was on the boat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he dead. So yeah. Oh yeah.
Nah, Damon was like, I'm about business. Y'all not about business. I see and then it's an opening that's about to happen. Because you saw it soon as Damon found out about that opening, what he did. He went right on in there to the queen. Hey, Rhaenyra, hey, look, man. he started smooth talking to her in that Valerian too. Hey, look,
You showed it all in her ear.
all
all in her ear.
Look, I see you laying here with his sword and all that. All that shit is dope. But if you don't get your ass up, we got business going.
We got business at hand.
Yeah.
This is the perfect time.
Yeah. Yeah. I personally think last night's episode was better than the first episode. I loved Battle of the Gullet. I thought it was great. It wasn't what I was really expecting. I was expecting it to be able to rank it for me personally. I'm sure other people feel different, but I was expecting to rank it amongst some of the best Game of Thrones battles, and it just didn't hit that for me. That doesn't mean I disliked it. I liked it, but this episode was 10 times what the last one was for me. This was great. The dialogue was great. The stakes were high. I mean, it was really a really good episode. They are definitely chasing. Feels like they're chasing. I've seen a lot of people saying this on Twitter, but I said it last night as well. It seems like they're chasing that Emmy because Emma Darcy's performance.
Oh my God! Hey, Darius, I said she looked like a black mama when she came in here was shaking her. She was like,
yeah.
She's killing it.
She really did. She killed it last night. I mean, I was so captivated with her performance. I was like, oh my gosh.
She dog.
It was even but see, y'all are talking about her physical acting. Even like her facial acting during the end, like all the emotion that she was wearing on her face while she was taking the throne and walking through.
Yes, because she had to look back at Allison that she made that deal with, but Allison's daddy head is rolling on the floor.
Right. I mean, but I said, like I said last night, at the end of the day, oh well. I mean, I get it. I get you. We made a deal. We had a pack. It was supposed to be Aegon's head over this, but at the end of the day, your father helped orchestrate this.
All of it.
His head's got to roll. And I feel like regardless of whatever pact her and Allison made, yes, she is queen, but once she sat on the throne, you have a point to make. You have to set the precedence of what your ruler, what you were going to look like as a ruler of the Seven Kingdoms. Meaning, that's why to me, when Aemon handed her the sword and said, "This is going to," what did he say? "This is going to cement you as queen," or whatever he said.
Something like he was like watching. He was like, "They're watching." Right. Do this shit.
Right. So I feel like Otto, Allison, any of them. All heads got to roll. You got to gain the respect from your people. That these were the people that betrayed you. So you got to set your foot down and say, I'm not tolerating any betrayal from the smallest folks to the highest folks. And she just, I love Rhaenyra, but I hate how she's trying to rule with Viserys's heart. And this is not the days of Viserys. This is not that time of peace and stuff like that. This is you in all that war.
Right, but I like the fact now because a lot of the book readers were saying, "Well, damn, this ain't the Rhaenyra from the book. She a little kind of too soft." I like now that we're getting into, hey, she about to be on some shit.
The hardcore, hardcore.
She about to be on some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because it only takes one. It takes your first. Really, to me, isn't that her first kill physically?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it only takes one. So now that I got that out the way, and now because when Allison came in there, she was shocked, and Daemon was laughing. So as soon as he knew who that was in there, because they didn't reveal it, he just started laughing. And then when Otto Hightower was walking through the
Daemon was ready. He
was ready to knock him off.
Remember, Otto took the hand. Daemon was the hand. No, Daemon wasn't the hand. But Daemon. What was Daemon trying to do that first season? He was trying to get either he was trying to prove himself to his brother, and Otto kept trying to make him look like a kid, and you childish, and you just, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Daemon was trying to get a spot on the small council, and Otto kept telling him, Otto kept telling Viserys, your brother is reckless, he's this and this and that, we don't need him on the small council. And Viserys kept telling him, he's my brother, he's my blood, he will have a place. As long as I'm king, he'll have a place in my council. So Otto's always been the slimy one trying to put his blood on the throne, and that's why I was like last night when I saw him, I was like, man, if you don't put his head on a spike immediately, and then go get any other co-conspirators and put their heads on spikes immediately.
But Jay, that's the thing about Game of Thrones, man. It don't matter how big you like. When I first watched Game of Thrones and they took Ned's head, I didn't know which way was up. As I was like, well, shit, who's the main guy? Who am I following in this show?
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like they took Ned. What episode was that? They took his head. Was
Hold up. Did he say you said the kill wasn't earned? You talking about Idle Hightower?
Oh, that kill was most definitely earned.
That was very earned.
Definitely earned.
Very much earned. He was a thorn in my damn side in the first season.
The whole thing I kept thinking of was his line from season 2 when they were on the wall at Dragonstone when he said, "Stale oaths won't put you on the throne, princess."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well let's see if this swing is stale.
I don't say
because I ain't gonna lie. The first swing was like and then that second swing. That second swing, she chopped it, boy. I was like, damn.
And then when Damon went over there and did what was his name?
Old boy. Yeah, he's smart. That mug.
He was on the small council. I forget his name. Yeah, Jasper.
And Jasper was trying to, R-word Allison just like 10 minutes before that.
Yep. And I like where now the one thing I don't like, of course, is the changes that they have made from the books to the show. I feel like some of the changes just like you just don't need to do that. They were so it's already perfect. But I do not believe we're going to get the whole Alice and Damon hooking up deal, because currently in the books where we left off before he finishes Winds of Winter, Alice is claiming to be pregnant by Damon's son, and she says that her son has a legal claim to the throne. So in the books it's Daenerys, Griff, and
Aegon.
Aegon
the third.
Yeah, that's supposed to. He's going by Griff, but it's Aegon. Yeah. So those three are supposedly having the ones. So we saw that part where Aemon is asking Alice for help because he got stabbed in the back by one of Simon Strong's kids, which pissed me off that he killed Simon. Man, that made me mad. I was like, damn, he better not kill Simon. Then he killed Simon. So that part where he's asking Alice for help. I don't know how closely to the books they're going to keep that, but that from that a spawn of Aemon is supposed to be born to Alice. So I don't know if they're going to do that. I doubt it. But and then we also don't know where that worked because George hasn't finished Winds of Winter, so we don't know where that's going.
Yeah, I don't think he ever gonna finish it.
He's never gonna finish it.
I think he ever gonna finish that, man. I'm more concerned. Well, I'm more looking at the Nettles and
that pissed me off too. The changes.
The changes with the whole Nettles, because how does that work now with Daemon
being his?
You know what I'm saying? Because Nettles,
those are
Nettles was the one who gets Sheep Stealer.
Yeah, Nettles gets Sheep Stealer.
But Nettles was also Daemon's concubine, if you want to say, or it's alluded to. You know what I'm saying? So how does that work that's now Daemon's daughter doing this whole situation with Sheep Stealer? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Over looking like a crackhead.
Right. I was thinking about that. I don't know, because they've made it to where Rhaena is in this position where Rhaenyra doesn't know that she's the writer, but she is asking for the head of the writer. I don't know how they're going to do that. I was wondering that last night too. I was just thinking, because I said the same thing. I was like, man, that should be Nettles. That should be Nettles. Don't know why you changed it from Nettles, but that should be Nettles, because the girls, Baela and Rhaena, play different roles in the book. Or Baela's kind of playing basically the same role she plays in the book, but Rhaena plays a different. Yeah. Rhaena's role is different. So I don't like that they've kind of put her in this position to where now it's like, oh, well, she might die, because she actually survives the dance.
Right. She survives. Baela survives too, right?
They both do.
Yeah, Baela survives.
Yeah, they both survived the dance. So I don't really know, but like I said, that episode was fantastic. Her sitting on the throne finally. I mean, it's not going to be long lived, but finally. Right. Great episode, man. Great episode. And I think was it ranked higher than the last week's?
This one was 9.9. I think they gave this.
That's good.
Yeah, I think it was 9-9. Do we get the Battle of God's Eye? Do we get that Aemon and
Oh yeah, that's coming.
and Daemon?
Oh yeah, that is coming. I cannot wait for that. I don't know if that's this season though. Is that this season or would that be fourth season?
It should be. That
this
should be
season?
the
Okay.
next. That should be the next big thing. It should be, but because how many seasons of this are they doing?
One more. They're about to start season 4.
Okay, so they probably wait for that because I think that's it. After that, that's like the last big battle, right? Was the
That's one of that's one of the last big battles. Other than that, you just have like the dragons dying from some of the small folks, some of the dragons dying from battle, and then you have Rhaenyra's big death, of course.
What do you think about Alicent? Well, the actor who playing Alicent seemed like she got some balls and started playing the character better in this episode to me, or at least they gave her more to do.
They gave her more to do because I think
in
she's still a great. I think she's been a great actress. To me, they gave her a lot more to chew on as far as those emotional. Like I was talking about the emotional beats, she hit every emotional beat you could possibly think of. Even in the first episode, you know what I mean? Where he told her not to go there, and she just stuck. Now we see the aftermath of that. You know what I'm saying? And she knocked it out of the park with her performance. So.
Yeah, she did. I thought her and Emma Darcy's acting with their facial expressions in that last few seconds of that episode was great. The slow look Alicent did, looking from her father's head to the throne, and then just the look on Emma Darcy's face was
like a little smirk. It was like a smirk, like
She
was like, she straightened herself up. Like, wipe your tears.
Checkmate, yes. That's
I mean, but at the but it's valid. It's valid
because valid.
You had Alicent even say in this episode when Helaena asked her, didn't father tell you that Aegon should be king? She's like, well, what I heard or what I did not heard is not important. Bitch, that's why we're here.
What I heard or what I did. You the reason why he the damn king. What are you talking about? Look here, girl. I don't know what the hell you talking about. We got to get the hell on. That's basically what she was telling us. We got to get the hell on. I don't know what you're talking about. Got to get the hell on. And
she's like, fuck all that.
You know, with her, would you consider? Well, who is the three-eyed raven of this time period? Would it be her? Would it be Helaena?
Yes, considering the three-eyed raven is not born yet. I would say she's the closest.
The seer. I'm sorry. Who would be a seer? It would be
the
her,
closest
right?
thing, the closest thing you can get is her, because she does. I mean, I guess so. But I feel like there's others like Helaena, because you got Alice, even though Helena's not a witch.
Well, Alice is a witch though, and I think Alice is so old. She's older than Harrenhal itself, from my understanding. She's been there before they even built Harren. Because from my understanding, I think she's gonna be in the conquest of Aegon's conquest. She's gonna be in that movie.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, because they're trying to show how old she is. So she's gonna be there from when the first Targaryens even came over to Westeros. So.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she should be old as hell. That's her whole thing when she was telling what she was talking to about with Daemon about wanting to get Harrenhal, and she was like, you know, even though I asked for food, y'all give me rubies. What the hell am I gonna do with rubies? I don't want Harrenhal. I want because Harrenhal was built on the trees.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They cut down all the trees to build Harrenhal on it, which is all about the, you know what I'm saying, the magic of the werewood trees or whatever. So that's magic. She's a witch. She was there with all the magic things of that nature. I think that's why she wants Harrenhal, not because it's a seat of the king. She wanted for the magical properties that it is. And she said, I've seen people in my what she said, in my old age or in my long-lived age is what she said. In my long-lived age, I've seen it be handed down, be mistreated, over and over again. So she was like, nah, I want this shit. So
yeah,
I can see that.
something else that's also irritating is how quick some of these dragon riders, like Rhaenyra, is so willing to throw their dragons into battle without ever having seen a lick of battle. The only dragon that has seen a lick of battle is Vhagar. And it's like,
yeah,
you talking about Syrax? Like she said something about Syrax. I'm like, Syrax has never seen battle. Never. You've
Cyrax
never seen battle.
Yeah, he was over there drinking water, chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like when or I guess maybe no, Vermithor's never seen battle either. But when Vhagar came to Harrenhal, this is like a regular Tuesday for Vhagar. Vhagar helped,
the one who burnt. Was he the one who burnt Harrenhal up the first time?
She helped. I mean, she was there.
Yeah.
So it's like she has seen a lot. She's seen a lot. She's very formidable. You can't just go at Vhagar with some unexperienced riders and unexperienced dragons that have never seen war. And that's something else I'm not looking forward to either. It's just like I've seen a lot of people saying like, man,
wait, Sunfire, Sunfire's not
Sunfire's Aegon's.
Right. And he hadn't seen. I thought he was the next oldest with Sunfire.
No, Sunfire is Aegon the Second's, the current usurpers.
Yeah.
It's his. Sunfire.
Caraxes is the second. Is Vhagar Caraxes, right?
It's Vhagar. So the ones that helped conquer the Seven Kingdoms, it was the Black Dread, Vhagar, and Meraxes. Meraxes died in Dorne. Balerion died in, obviously, of old age, and Vhagar's still living. Yeah. So the those were the three that helped conquer the Seven Kingdoms. But I think once the other old ones are Silverwing, Vermithor, Helena's dragon. I forget who Helena's dragon is, but hers is older as well. I think those are the oldest ones that are currently living.
He did shank the guard. Hey, he moving pretty good to be all injured and stuff now. I was like, okay, he out here killing guards and shit. Just the last episode, he couldn't even put his hood over his head. He was so hurt. Now he out here hitting people upside the head and killing guards. I said, okay.
He got a little bit of seed of the poppy. That's what happened.
I'm obviously not spoiling anything for anybody, but I really want to see how they handle that last. Well, I guess I'd kind of be spoiled. Never mind. I won't say that because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But with Aegon and his dragon Sunfire,
them getting back together.
Yeah, them getting back together, and then him directing Sunfire to do what he's gonna do.
What he's gonna do? Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be that's. I know obviously that's season 4, but I'm ready to see that scene. They didn't do in the Battle of the Gullet either. They didn't show Aegon the Younger being carried off from the Battle of the Gullet, because remember he was being sent to, it was like Pentos or Essos or whatever. Yep. Him and his younger brother. Who was the younger brother? Viserys.
Viserys, yeah.
Viserys II, yeah. Yeah, they didn't do that. So I'm wondering if they're going to show. They have to show Aegon the Third at some point. I mean, from here it goes into his rule,
right? So his rule, yeah. After what it is, after she's on the throne, it's him, right? It's
Aegon, the usurper, rules for a little bit longer.
Yep. And then the third comes to take it.
Yeah, and then the third takes over because the usurper dies. It's like sick or something. He gets sick.
Well, the whole thing, and then Martin was it J.R. Martin who said that it don't matter if the throne cuts you or not. That's not the big thing. I think it was him who said something about that. But the whole lore is if you sit on the throne and it cuts you, that means you ain't gonna be here that long because the throne didn't accept you.
Right.
And, to be honest, I was waiting for that for when Rhaenyra got on there.
She was supposed to.
And that's what I was getting at. She was supposed to get cut by the. Yeah. She was supposed to be, when she's coronated, she walks to get the crown bleeding. She's dripping in blood.
Because she, they were saying either, she cut it or she got cut. Yeah, basically, she got cut because she was gripping the damn throne.
Thrown so hard or whatever.
Yeah.
Who did they call the Scab King? Was that Aegon the Third? think they call him the Scab King because he was getting cut up all the fucking time.
Well, Aegon III, the younger, was I forget. I don't think that was his name. He had a different name because he was so depressed all the damn time. He was never. Remember the first early years of his rule. He was so young. The small council ruled for him, which was a mess. And then when he finally came to rule, he barely spoke because he was, he watched what happened to Rhaenyra, so he's traumatized from that shit. He doesn't want anything at all to do with any type of dragons. He has said all dragons go, no more hatching eggs. The last living dragon, put that bitch in a pit and let her die. And then he really doesn't come around until Viserys comes back into the picture because he marries
the Sad King.
The Sad King, yeah. Because he marries his cousin, Aegon's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And they said that she was the only thing that really kind of somewhat made him happy during his rule. But for the most part, that motherfucker was, and I would have been depressed too. Seeing what I saw, what? I'd be depressed too.
What do you think about Rhaena going back, to the Vale and trying to manipulate, even though it's her fault, Lady what's her name? Jan?
Lady
Jan?
Aaron.
Is Aaron? Is that who it is? Yeah, Aaron. Trying to, because what Lady Aaron said to her, I'm like, well, you the one who told her to go off and basically go get the damn dragon. Now she get the dragon and that was some shit. Like what's going on, man?
You done got the wildest dragon in the land. Told her to go get it and wonder why it's malfunctioning. Now you like, it's my fault. Lady, I'm scared.
Yeah. I think with her going back to Lady Aaron, I was just like, first of all, she's not. I was like, she's not going to help you. One, because like she said, the queen is after you, and you're not about to bring this mess to my doorstep. You're not about to have my head on a spike next.
All right, so, I told you to get the dragon, not use him for battle. I just told you to go get him.
Right, and that that whole thing was just irritating because he was going to Dragonstone. You said no.
We were going home. Yeah, you said we were going home, and he got pissed like anybody that's hungry. I'm mad. I'm about to tear everything up.
Yeah, she's sitting there. No, that's our team.
He was like, I don't give a fuck.
How am I supposed to know? Yeah, I'm hungry.
Somebody hit me with a fireball. I don't give a damn who it is.
Right. Everybody gotta go.
Oh man, yeah. But there's another one out there. I thought there was another wild
dragon. I think it's 3 wild dragons. It should be 3 wild dragons.
Yeah, I gotta see who that other one is.
Let me see.
Okay, so the wild, damn, this mouse. I don't know what is going on with my mouse. Okay,
so you got Sheep Stealer, the Cannibal, and Grey Ghost.
The Cannibal is who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Sheep Stealer is my favorite character. I can relate. Look, if you wake me up at a certain particular time, I'm Sheep Stealer. I'm Sheep Stealer. I didn't ask you to do all. Why are y'all doing all of this? I got stuff to do. And you woke me up early. Now I'm mad. I told you he was stink meaner. Sheep Stealer was stink meaner.
Hey, Sheep Stealer was like, look, girl, I brought you some sheep. I cooked it for you. You know what I'm saying? We ate good.
I still don't think
go home and go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't think he cooked that sheep long enough. He got one 5-second breath on there. 9 10-second rule. Give it 5 more seconds of dragon breath. You just blew on it, but like eat it. You know what I'm saying? And she over there. That's why she looking like that. She done ate half raw sheep meat. She over here tripping. She don't know what way is up. She over here. She's having a hard time. You went did the wildest thing in the world. Yeah, I did say we were supposed to go home. You know what I'm saying? We was supposed to go rest, but I need you to make this detour real quick. Just make this detour real quick. You know what I'm saying? They need our help. I asked for all of that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask you for all of that. Now I got to kill everybody. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Oh, well.
Is the cannibal in? Does he show up? I can't remember.
I don't think he's even been mentioned yet.
I don't think that he's been mentioned either.
I don't think. I think they only mentioned about the wild dragon being sheep stealer.
Yeah, I was trying to see.
What up, Tina?
Yeah.
Now, we'll say this. House of the Dragon right now has a 97% Rotten Tomato score. It had 21.5 million viewers in its first 3 days.
Nah, it's fire. It's them coming out, and I like that they redeemed themselves from that horrible Game of Thrones last season that took 2 years to be the worst season ever. Like, I'm glad that they did that. And this redemption arc is working for them.
But just think about it like this: you had season 1, season 2 of House of the Dragon. Then you had Knights of the Knights of the Seven Kingdom.
Yeah,
Seven Kingdoms. And even without the dragons, it was still a good show. You know what I'm saying? It was still a really good show. And then you come in with this,
right?
I'm just saying they're on fire right now. They earned every bit of this.
Oh hell yeah! And I think all the actors are doing a good ass job. Like we talking about Emma Darcy and all of them, but the dude playing Lord Corlys, you know what I'm saying? Wonderful job. The dude playing Alan.
Alan, yeah. I told you Alan's my favorite character because you can tell and Darius talked about this earlier, the emotions that the character is bringing out in their eyes, not even with dialogue, just in their eyes. They're doing an amazing job just physically acting in certain scenes because you could tell he was looking for his father and he was concerned because that unrest about him being a father. You want to get that you want to get that conclusion before this man go. You gonna call me son, I will call you papa.
Right.
Before we go,
ain't nobody kill you but me until I get this down. That's basically what it is.
You know what I'm saying? And if he was over there laying down, like, look, get up or I kill you.
Right, I'm gonna kill you.
You know what I'm saying? So
get up on the
but I do like these particular dynamics because they're showing dichotomy in every single character that you can like, okay, you see how bad it is over here, but man, these characters over here, and this is bad over here, but man, some good stuff right here. So I think I like the overall balance that they gave this season so far. You know what I'm saying? Even like I said, Alicent seeing her daddy's head get cut off. And then Rhaenyra walking in his blood to get on the throne was
slipping and falling.
Yeah. She was a guy.
You know, shit.
Yeah, she did. She was like, oh shit.
She should have slipped and grabbed a sword, and that's how she gets cut. That's what should have happened.
But you know what was cool about that scene? The blood, his blood was reflecting on the throne of her because he did. And that's a payoff from season 1, all of that you tried to do. Now look at me. You know what I'm saying? You're seeing a reflection even in your own blood. Amazing transition with that.
Yeah. You hit that on the head, man. To go back to Alan and the facial acting, because it's like you can tell he's like looking at Corlys like, damn, that's my daddy. This motherfucker like the baddest dude in the land, but at the same time, like, man, I want to smack the shit out this motherfucker. Like you see, you know what I'm saying? Like you see that the mixed emotions. You know what I'm saying? Even when they were sitting down, you know, he was trying to have a little drink. Hey, man, I got this gin.
And he kept looking off like,
he's like, man, I ain't trying to drink with you, dog. He was like, nah, drink, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, son, drink. And as soon as the alarm sound, he was like, man, fuck that drink. He got up, went to go do his duty. He wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of like,
but then you also see Corlys, but you see the internal conflict in Corlys because Corlys is like, I'm trying to do this the best way I possibly can. I don't know how to do this, but I'm gonna do this the best way I possibly can. And I like that.
Corliss is that dude who got caught. I'm in love with a stripper. Like, hey, look, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it was.
He was
Corliss
like,
was in love with a stripper, but at the
she
same
was
time,
the best.
yeah. But I love my, you know, I got my old lady at home. You know what I'm saying? I love my look.
What?
My,
Yeah, your mama,
your mama,
your mama did something with her tongue. I don't know what to do. All she did was see my sea snake. That's all I was saying. So shout out to your mama. I thought about her.
He was like, I always thought about your mama, man. Like you said, that thing that she did with her tongue, boy. Woo, man.
Mm-hmm. Throw it in a circle.
Throw it in a circle. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I think that's what I like about this more, because we are having certain scenes that are fleshing out the characters at their most vulnerable points. And sometimes I don't know, because Darius, we talked about Supergirl before we got on here, but I was talking about when I did my notes for Supergirl. I'm in the middle of the movie and I looked at my notes. I was like, this is the middle of the movie. And I said, there's no emotion for me to carry on to this character. But we see in House of the Dragon and these other shows where you get these integral moments where you feel something for this character, whether you like them, whether you don't like them. Are you feeling that like with this particular season too?
Oh yeah. You definitely feel, like I said, I just keep pointing to the very first scene that opened this episode with Emma Darcy. If you didn't feel anything during that scene, then I don't think you're actually watching the show, because just her even saying the opening of her trying to speak to Jace, knowing good damn well he's dead, asking him,
yes,
what have you done? Because when she said that, I said, oh damn, not her trying to talk to him and he's dead. You know, just all of that stuff. I mean, they really are pushing the acting this season.
Yeah, the way she peeked around, you know what I'm saying? Like when she came around the corner, she kind of peeked around to see who was that laying, even though she knew who it was laying on the floor, but she still kind of was like, man, who the fuck is that laying on the floor?
Yeah,
I know that ain't who I think it is. Man, if you don't get your ass up and quit playing, what you done did, man? What you, Jace? What you done, Jace?
The shit with Lauren.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, him trying to. You don't touch me. I said that. I said that episode 1.
I forfeit my life.
Yeah, the way she said it though was a hell of a lie. Nigga? Yeah, the way she said it. That's what I said. That's why I said she turned into a black mama. That whole scene, she turned into a black mama.
If you don't get your motherfucking hands off me, Your Grace, I forfeit my life here. What the fuck that's gonna do? That ain't gonna bring my nigga back.
Yeah, I ain't bringing my son back, man. My son is still dead. That's why when she said before she left Dragonstone, let Sir Lauren figure out how he wants to die. I ain't forgot that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't forgot that shit.
When I get right, let him figure it out.
When I get right, let me get right. Hey, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Head of the King's Guard around this motherfucker
shit. Yeah, he was wrong for that anyway. Like the minute he did that, I said, "Oh, brother, you signed your death certificate."
Yeah, and that ain't how the King's Guard. You know what I'm saying? King's Guard ain't gonna listen to some outside. They don't give a damn about. Oh, you the son of the queen? Like, no, I work for the queen. I don't work for you, dog. As soon as I go against the queen, and y'all might end up being cool after what you done did to her, she gonna be like, but guess what though? You like me and you help like me in that room. Off with your head, motherfucker. You done. Like, no, you don't go against the queen. That ain't what you do.
And
so you think that's my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Even if I was Alicent, I don't care if I'm the Dowager Queen. My son is still the king. If I say bark, nigga, you better bark.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna go get my son.
Right.
It's like when Alicent was
trying down.
Yeah, I'm like, you should be. This should be yes, ma'am. I mean, this is it doesn't matter if she is the queen. She was formerly the queen, and her son is king.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I didn't understand them looking at her like,
They was looking at her crazy, like,
Yeah, they
like,
were.
bitch.
Even
And not only
Jasper
that,
coming in
but-
the room,
But Darius, not only that, the queen was actually there.
and they were
the
still
queen
like,
was there. They were still like, I ain't listening to her.
The
Listen to
queen
your
was
mama.
actually there.
Yeah, listen to your mama. I ain't listening to you.
If y'all
Yeah.
two bitches don't get the fuck off this wall,
Right.
no,
That's basically the way that they
that's
treated them.
basically they were the way they were looking at her too. Like, what? They were looking
Yup.
at her like, nah. Nah, yeah, I was confused in that moment too. I was like, brother, this is her word is just as much law.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's why I was really confused when Jasper came in there and closed the door, I already knew what he was on. I said, oh, he's about to try to make a move on her.
Yep.
Yeah.
The way he was
Yup.
moving when he closed that door, I was like, oh, he's about to
Yeah.
try to make a move on her. And I was thinking to myself,
Mhm.
so you want to die too because you're making a move on the Dowager Queen?
Yeah.
Hey,
What are
and
you
also-
doing?
And on some,
On some
open
freaky
shit
deep-
too. It wasn't
Yeah.
like they was off in the cut.
Yeah.
Oh, they were in the room.
You know
And
what
he
I'm
was,
saying?
yeah, talking about Sir Kristen Cole and all
Yeah,
this.
he's
Yeah.
got nothing to do with this. Hey, Sir Chris Cole can't help you now. I'm gonna pop you upside the head with this turtle. That's what I'm gonna do.
Man,
Because I was like,
Yes.
how are you gonna? Okay, you do this. How are you getting out this room?
You-
and
right.
you survive.
How do you survive doing this to the queen?
If you get off with, like, if you get this off,
Because
what happens? What happens next?
I mean-
all she got to do is say it. It ain't like she tells. Let's say Aemon comes back or Aegon comes back, and she say, "Hey, what happened?" You not surviving the day, bro.
you're not.
Right.
But also, I was also confused why when the Maester came in with some of the guards, when he got, because he still had her on the ground when they all came in.
Mhm.
Why
Yeah.
did you not immediately arrest him? If he had hands on the
Exactly.
queen like that, you should have immediately arrested him.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Immediately
Hands and
arrested him.
feet all in his ass while y'all taking him away.
Yep.
Yeah, because he was like, he got off of her when they were all in the room. Then talking about
Right.
we have a traitor in our midst. It doesn't matter. You just
Yeah.
physically
Right.
manhandled the queen.
Exactly.
That's
I was
not. That's
trying
not
to,
a. Yeah, that's not for you to decide.
What? No, it's that one. Yeah, this one. Jay said, "I can't agree with that last one. Giving her power will be giving Cersei power. They not queen no more."
Wait,
What-
say it
what
one
do
more
you-
time. I can't agree with that last one. Giving her power would be giving. Cersei had power.
Yes, then that's what I was about to say.
The
Cersei
perfect
took power.
scene, the perfect scene to display that power when she was talking to Littlefinger, she said take steps when had her guards around her. She's talking to
Mhm.
Littlefinger tell her what was power, and she said her guards were around him. She said take his head. No, I changed my mind. Take 3 steps back. Now 4 steps
Mhm.
forward.
Yep.
Now spin around. Close your eyes. She said no, power is power. So yeah, no,
Right.
Cersei had power from the beginning of Game of Thrones
Yep,
to
yep.
the end of Game of
Even-
Thrones.
Even
Because
her
she's the only one
humiliation
that played the
ritual.
game right.
Yep. Even her humiliation ritual.
Yeah,
Shame.
even her-
That was my shit. Shame.
bro.
Yeah.
Even in her humiliation, she told her, "Look at my face. This is going to be the last face you see before you die." And then she told her,
Mhm.
"Oh, you're praying to God, Sir Gregor is your God now."
Yep.
Like you can't be. I can't stand Cersei. I hate Cersei.
Cersei
but that's a
played that game.
bad. That's a
She
bad
played it.
character.
When she made them all go to the septum and blew it up. Oh man, that was crazy. That
Hey,
was
bro,
crazy.
just because Cersei was locked up and chained, don't think that she still didn't have power.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Cersei still had power. To me, out of anybody in Game of Thrones, she's the one that had.
She's
She
probably the
played
most powerful out of what we've seen. Yeah.
She played the game right. She played the game right. She played the Game of Thrones, and she played it right.
Mhm.
And she cemented herself as one of the most powerful people, regardless of again having a real claim to the throne, which she didn't. She played
Right.
the game right.
Yeah, like you said, from the jump. Because we meet her and what was the brother's name?
Jamie.
Jamie. We meet her and Jamie getting it in.
Yeah, the first episode. I
First
almost turned
episode.
it off. Yeah, I almost turned it off. I was like, what the hell is this? And it was like,
Getting
keep
it in.
watching it. I'm like, man, can we get past this part though?
Mm.
Jeez.
I was getting it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw somebody say the Lannisters from Game of Thrones seem a lot more smart than the Lannisters from House of Dragon. They seem real, not as lion-like.
Well, you got to think from Lannisters from House of the Dragons to Game of Thrones is kind of they've seen more.
What happens? Yeah,
they've seen. You know what I'm saying? Kind of watching it from the outside, even because they get decimated. Like I said, they get decimated in that battle that Daemon just had. In the marsh or what it was called, the you know, where they had the heads on the pikes, whatever. Them was all Lannisters. That was their whole little squad or whatever.
Yep.
So then they had to rebuild, and they started being a little bit more tactical, a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, cunning and things of that nature. So yeah, once the Game of Thrones happened, you got who was it, Tywin? He's like the head Lannister. So he's the guy orchestrating things. The thing is, we haven't seen who would be the head. Who is the head Lannister? The two twins.
It'd be the twins.
The twins.
Yeah. So So, and they were real reckless because they were we get introduced to them when they was trying to marry Rhaenyra.
Yep.
So
Jay put. Oh, my bad. Keep going.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, I was just gonna read. Jay put, I know it's early, but who is more ruthless, Littlefinger versus Clubfoot?
I still say Littlefinger.
Yeah.
I would say Clubfoot is a little bit more tactical and a little bit more wormy, so, snake-like, but
Nah. Littlefinger having the network that he had and you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what Clubfoot Sir Clubfoot Strong has. I don't know his connections like that, other than him killing he killed his daddy and his brother, right? Yeah. I think that's like the most slimiest thing we saw Littlefinger do some crazy grimy shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So,
shit.
I can't give it a Clubfoot. And it is early, but I can't give it a Clubfoot.
Yeah.
Can't give it
well, you could even it's really not early. He only got one more season and he's not making it out of this one. I don't believe. Right. So no, Littlefinger for sure.
Yeah, Littlefinger. Remember, Littlefinger put in work for 8. What was it? 8 seasons? Game of Thrones?
I thought it was 7.
7?
That was 7 seasons of Game of Thrones. What? It could have been 8.
No, there's 8 seasons.
It's 8 seasons, right? Yeah, he put in work for 8 seasons, man. 8 seasons. One minute you was like, damn, Littlefinger might be a good. He might be a good guy. Couldn't find out. Oh shit, this motherfucker is scandalous. This is a bad dude. Like, nah, man. Like the way he did the Phoenix, we'll call her the Phoenix. The way he did Jean Grey and that shit, like that was some dirty stuff. The way he did Sansa was dirty, man. It was dirty.
I forget that is right. She did play in that terrible movie.
that was dirty, man. That was dirty the way he did her.
So what are y'all looking forward to towards this next episode going into this season? What are some of the things? And I know this might go into a little spoiler territory, but what are you guys looking at as far as what's coming up in this particular season, or what do you think they're going to do based on the books? Because they can always change it, but what do you think?
I mean, where we currently are, I don't know. I mean, I guess they really could change whatever they want, but I'm kind of honestly, I really have no more expectations as far as outside of Battle of the God's Eye and the very last of the events that happen. Other than that, I really don't have any expectations. We know that all the dragons are about to die. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to watching. But outside, no, I really don't have any. I just want them to keep it as close as they can, or as close as they should, to the books here on out.
Which is like and we just talked about, which is kind of hard with them switching up these, some of these characters and removing some of these characters that's not in the books or have roles or whatever. But I'm with Darius, man. The Battle of the God's Eye, I want to see a little bit more. To me, they wasted so much in last season in Harrenhal. You know what I'm saying?
But I personally like that. Personally, I like that.
Rewatching it, I have a different. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I just think it was too much. Like I understand, but it lasted what 4 episodes?
Or too
5
many
episodes? Yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. Like it was too much. So now going into the God's Eye and things that are mystical, or I'm like, I don't even know if I want to see Harrenhal and the magic or the things involved with, what I'm saying, that we possibly could get into when it comes to things of that nature, the Green Men and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I want to see that now.
Barely showed the Green Men.
Well, for me, I liked it because it was like it was cutting a lot of the tension. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could call it filler. Anybody who's a Dragon Ball Z fan knows you have 4 or 5 episodes of what is this? You know what I'm saying? But it breaks up a little monotony. But it did have a little bit of that mystical element to it. You know what I'm saying? It made Damon a better character. But when Damon comes out of that, Damon's a whole dude, and I think that's what it was made for. You know what I'm saying? So even now, you're whispering that you're talking about the song of Ice and Fire. You're talking in High Valerian about all these things that could be. If he doesn't go on that trip, he doesn't walk in with Rhaenyra like that.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask.
He doesn't have that conversation with her.
You're right.
So I think that's why I think if you think about it, yeah, is it a little dry? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But here's the payoff, and that's why I like about it.
It was Goku powering up like the whole episode.
No, it's just an episode. You be like, what is this? And why are we here?
But that's what I wanted to ask you there. With the Nettle situation, my bad, Dre. With the Nettle situation, with him seeing who we know is Daenerys, but him seeing, he said, in the desert, I see silver-haired girl with dragons upon her breast. Is he now gonna be looking at Rhaena like that, since she the one who tamed a wild dragon? Because you know they like to misinterpret.
Did she really tame him?
I mean,
if he did,
hey, they flew back to the Vale.
I mean, they did without blowing nothing up.
I mean, I'd say she somewhat tamed him, because the whole time she was talking to Lady Aaron, he was just back there chilling,
I mean, he was growling at first. He was kind of like, hey, he was on one for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
So Rusty Shovel, shout out to Rusty Shovel. And Adam is
that's his cousin, not his niece.
Set up with his niece. Oh yeah, so you think that Adam is going to get with his niece? Is that's the question that you're asking? That's what I'm interpreting.
Well, that is what happened.
Oh, that'd be his niece.
Yeah, get with his cousin, his niece is
because isn't
Corliss' son? Yeah, and that would have been her.
Yeah,
that
right.
is his niece.
Because that's Damon's daughter, right?
Daughter.
Damon's daughter. Yeah, that's Damon's daughter.
Damon's daughter is still kind of nasty. That's the only thing about these shows when they were like, "How you gonna get with his knee?" Like, oh, that's gross. But I guess keep it in the family, son. Just don't have no kid look like Sheep Stealer's mouth. Nothing would be all right.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know what they're gonna do with how they're gonna handle that with Rhaena. That's why I said you put her character now in a position. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I watched a little after show of them talking about like they normally do, where he was talking about we decided we wanted to take someone familiar, somebody that's already been in someone from the family, and put them in that position. What?
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Like it to me, saying stuff like that is like, okay, so you think your audience like can't keep up with what's going on in the show?
Yeah, like my thing is, I don't know how you take a book that, in my opinion, is already damn near it's perfect. I mean, it's perfect because you don't. It's kind of the complaints I have with Star Wars when people try to say, oh, George did. It's perfect because you don't know better. Like if if George didn't let anybody own the rights to his stuff and make movies, you would know other story. That's the only story you would know. It's already perfect. So to go and change and make Nettles Raina and just say, oh, we're just not doing Nettles,
right?
Like that plays a really big part in that story.
Yeah, and the reasoning you giving me like is what that don't make sense. We just don't want to do it. Like, nah. Jay Wonder, don't. Why you keep bringing Wonder Man up, Jay? Like,
I think
they love Wonder Man.
I think it's time. He's telling us it's time to wrap it up when he started bringing Wonder Man in here.
He loves his Wonder Man, dog. Before we go, Darius, you know, me and you, we go back and forth about James Gunn, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got to, because you kind of missed our conversation. We was an hour in, on the 2-hour mark. We talked Supergirl.
Did you watch Supergirl? Have you seen it? No,
absolutely not.
He's not watching that.
Oh,
he's not watching that. I was like, he's not watching that.
I started to watch it. Go ahead, Drake. What were you gonna say?
No, because I was like, I'm going through X. And
I know he didn't watch.
Just James Gunn slander
I didn't know he
all through X.
But you know what? And the reason I want to, because a lot of people think that Darius is giving James Gunn like.
I like James Gunn.
Darius is calling it down the middle. You know what I'm saying? Now I give Darius shit.
No, he ain't Tina. He ain't
right.
Tina.
He not Tina. I think Tina just.
And I hope she watching. Yeah, you catch a stray, pop.
I think it is just a hateful gun with it. But I just like fucking with Darius because Chill ain't there. You know what I'm saying? If Chill was there, I let it slide because Chill ain't.
Yeah, no, Chill's not there to make me mad. Man,
but what do you think of the whole situation?
Me and Chill would definitely be on different sides of this Supergirl thing. I've seen his tweets and I disagree with his tweets. Oh my god, I disagree with his
I haven't seen them tweets.
Oh no, I haven't seen his tweets.
I love Chill. That's my brother. But Chill's tweets talking about, oh, if the marketing, if this was no, I don't give a fuck. If you put that movie on a hot air balloon and had it tour the United States, nobody was watching that movie. No one cared. No one was ever watching that, man.
So I
think it's a bad spot.
That's what it is. It's a bad spot.
It is a bad spot, but I also compared it to this. It's hard to do derivative characters if you don't make the derivative characters set apart, right? So I compared it to Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. Nobody wanted to come for Shuri. I'm just going to, let's be honest. They were more curious of what they were going to do with Chadwick Boseman's character, what they was going to do with the story. They were more curious on that. Wasn't nobody clamoring for Shuri Black Panther. I'm sorry. Do you know what I'm saying? So when you do a derivative character, even though Supergirl has way more cachet in the comics than Shuri does, the problem with that movie is that they never set her, they never made her in the process of differentiating her, she was worse than Clark, worse than Superman, and not in the good way. You see what I mean? You know, if they would have made her, I talked about this with Blue. If they would have made her badass, where she got this thumping, like, give me some hardcore heavy metal rock as a theme. Like how Wonder Woman's theme came in, and like, oh, the Wonder Woman, tough. It's dope. And how she's whooping ass. You give me that with Supergirl, it's a totally different bug. And be like, you gotta go see this because
that's what I said. Them with Darius talking about deviating from like source material. If they would have did, like I say, panel for panel from the source material, they would have had a hit on their hands.
They would have had a hit on their hands. You know, and not to even stray from Wonder Woman, or from Supergirl to Wonder Woman, I've just seen so many people talking about, oh, you guys, this argument is so tired. And I'm not saying that there aren't people out there that are still
the misogynist,
my god, yes, this shit is so annoying. It's like, I like maybe early 2020, 2020, 2021, I could have probably said, you know what, maybe it is some hating on something. This has nothing to do with that. This has nothing to do with that.
I think it was a bad slot. I'm telling you, coming after Toy Story and before Minions. I don't think Michael hurts it.
No, I think Michael hurts it. I think Michael hurts it because you already got people. Yeah, and I'm gonna say why I think Michael hurts it, because you got all this energy for this one movie, right? This one movie, Michael. You got to go compete with that. And then on top of that, Toy Story comes right there with you. And now you're being slotted between that and, like you said, the Minions, as far as like movies that people are going to go see their families with. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have a family type of movie. Michael's already going to do gangbusters. You already know what's up with that. You got to knock that out the park.
The reason I say I don't think Michael hurts it, because I think if, Michael came out when it came out, if Toy Story and if I'm not sandwiched between those two fucking killers of movies, you know what I'm saying? I think I can get to 300. I think I might get to 325. Because remember, I've always said this, it's only probably gonna see 300. I've always said that. 300, 320 at best. I've always said that. Because I said Superman products don't sell. I've always said that from the jump too. They just don't sell. They don't. But now you, for some reason, you sandwich it. Sandwich it between Toy Story 5 and Minions.
But again,
ain't no buffer. Like, you is Toy Story, you Minions.
Yep.
Like, you ain't got no breathing room, no nothing.
But see, this is a different conversation if it's a different hero on the screen. This is a different conversation if we're putting a different league, or I'm not even going to call her a league member. If we're putting one of the founding league members.
I think Wonder Woman gets ate up by Toy Story also.
I think Wonder Woman gets ate up by Toy Story, but I think that we're not looking at a $68 million worldwide opening.
Opening. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And I agree, but you know what happened? Supergirl's budget was 170. Wonder Woman's would have been close to 300. That's what would have made it damn
would have been that big. Yeah. I don't think it would have been that big.
Yeah, because it's a go big or go home. Wonder Woman is go big or go home.
They didn't do that with Wonder Woman 1984. They shit the bed with Wonder Woman 1984.
No, that was just a bad movie. That was a bad movie. But how much was the budget for Wonder Woman?
Didn't Wonder Woman 1984 make a lot of money?
No, the first one did. The first one did. It was $1 billion movie, or close to $1 billion movie. Wonder Woman 1984, no.
84's budget was $200 million, dog.
That's what I said. It's a $200 million movie.
$200 million. But that's also back then. The budgets have gone up now.
But you're not gonna spend $300 on Wonder Woman.
No, I didn't. I said it could start getting close to 300. Is what I'm saying.
It doesn't. It's not getting better. I know people like to disagree with me on this and fight me tooth and nail. Oh, it's not going to get better. We've got so in between the stuff coming, you've got Supergirl, who just did what she did, and it's not Kara. It's not Kara. I love Kara. It's where you placed the film and the timing of this film. She should not have been the second film out. She shouldn't have been.
I agree.
She shouldn't have been.
I agree with that. I can agree with that.
You're putting her as the second film out. Then your next film is your next film is Clayface. You got Lanterns, which I'm fairly confident Lanterns is going to do well, especially after that second trailer. That second trailer drug me in. I think Lanterns is going to do fairly well. I think Man of Tomorrow will probably do maybe the first Superman numbers, but I'm saying maybe because we've got upcoming after this. We've got Clayface, Lanterns. They're really pushing that Bane and Deathstroke film. That's high priority for them, from what the scoopers are saying.
Right, so now this is now a thing now.
Let me make sure I get exactly right what they said.
I don't think it sees the light anytime soon.
They said, this is coming from the Wrap, DC Studios is reportedly prioritizing Deathstroke and Bane movie. No director or cast attached yet. Then it says, it's the same thing there.
I don't think it comes as fast as what the Wrap is trying to. I really don't.
I hope it doesn't either. But knowing James Gunn and how he likes to do these, whatever type of characters, we got to remember, I can't really say that I don't think it does, because we also have a Jimmy Olsen Gorilla Garage show coming.
We already know how you feel about that.
On a show, like if Bane and Deathstroke was announced as a show, it's coming ASAP. As a movie, no. That's why Jimmy Olsen coming as a show, I see that happen.
I hope so. I hope so. And with everybody telling me, which I was gonna say, I'm gonna save some of this stuff because I'm talking about a lot of this tomorrow morning. But a lot of the people telling me, like last week, Peter Safran has now spoken twice. He spoke in that clip.
No, Darius, I meant to send you the clip. Peter Safran talks a lot. He talks a lot.
Peter Safran talks when shit gets murky. Shit is murky, so he out here talking about.
He talks a lot.
What he just gave another quote. Not
he
two.
Did.
Yeah, he did. Of course he did. It's ugly.
And what I was trying to tell you is he's been talking. It's just he talks more of the.
Here you go. DC Studios co-CEO Peter Safran says the previous quality output of the DCEU movies was uneven. I want to rebuild the trust of the audience, while I think DC had lost over the years. Now, motherfucker, you said that. Did y'all not say this shit 3 years ago when you said the DCEU has been fractured? So you telling me after one movie, Peacemaker, and whatever the fuck else they put out, you're now saying again we want to rebuild the trust of the audience? Isn't that what you told us 3 years ago, buddy? You're running out of trust.
But I think he's also saying that because he just had, and I was talking to Blue about this earlier. David Ellison came to talk to Peter Safran and James Gunn on the set of Man of Tomorrow. Man of Tomorrow. So I think that's why he's making this quote, because David Ellison, according to Variety, is a big James Gunn fan. I don't believe that at all. At all. I think this is the same face. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. I believe it's the same face, but he said he's a big James Gunn fan. He's a big fan of what they're doing, and they want to continue the continuity over there at the Warner Brothers side of the DC universe. So do I believe that? No, but I think it's a way to save face or something like that. So I think that's why he's making that quote and saying we want to continue the trust of the people.
I mean, Safran has been there since the beginning, right? And I ain't talking about since James Gunn. He's been there Zack Snyder beginning. What? Should throw James Gunn under the bus and push Matt Reeves. But that's what's gonna happen. I don't think Safran is gonna throw anybody on, but that's what I said. Matt Reeves' Batman is gonna come out and it's gonna do gangbusters. I don't think it's gonna do $1 billion, but it's gonna do gangbusters because it's Batman, right? And and the whole world is gonna turn and say, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? But you don't think it's gonna do gangbusters?
Oh no, I said I think it might do that $1 billion.
Yeah.
Oh, you said
it was close. I mean, because the Batman was what, 800 something million for the Batman.
I don't think it's enough people like Pattinson as Batman. I think it's, I think that's
a lot better than what people give him
I might agree with you there a little bit. The only thing I think that really is going to push this one over the edge is your ensemble, your ensemble cast, and not your ensemble cast of characters. If it is the Court of Owls, if it is Phantasma or whatever, whoever, I think your cast of characters. It is a lot going on, but I think your cast of characters, and plus Barry Keoghan's Joker is still supposedly making a cameo in this.
I do not like. I'm good on that.
So I think this has the potential to be a really big movie for them.
So the Batman grossed 775. Just think about it like this: the Batman grossed 772.5 million at a worldwide box office under a $200 million budget. This was 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? $200 million budget.
Can I get another 130?
I think it may go. It depends on if they do Court of Owls and they do it right. You're talking about damn near $1 billion. Yeah, you're talking about damn near $1 billion movie. Especially like I said. Now, what do you do if you're James Gunn? And you know the Batman, something's gonna have to pull.
Well, and this is the crazy thing. I was watching some people today, and they were talking about. We keep giving James Gunn shit, but James Gunn is getting all of these wins that DC does get. They're under James Gunn's tutor. Everything says executive produced by James Gunn.
What wins are we talking about? Batman?
No, the Penguin was here. Like, there's been some wins.
That is not James Gunn's win.
I know, but see, there's you about to get into what I said about people was giving Deadpool 3 to fight.
I don't give that shit to Feige.
I didn't say you did. I'm just saying you about to have the same
Hell no.
situation where I was like, that's not a Marvel movie. That's not an MCU film. No, they won because I'm like, no, that movie would have did what it did
Marvel,
without
that movie. Yeah. I said that during
Marvel
the marketing.
Studios attached to it. It was going to do that.
Yeah, Deadpool was going to do what Deadpool was going to do regardless.
Right.
But what I'm getting at is how we view things and how the C-suite views it. Is the C-suite viewing James Gunn, because it's also some animation things coming out that I think is going to do well. This Batman Nightfall, I think is going to be dope.
Hey, man. Batman Nightfall, that Joker one.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of those, were.
What I'm lying about, Tina? Tell me what I'm lying about.
That's why she getting drive-bys and she don't even know. Like, why am I lying about?
What did I just lie about?
Go ahead, Gary. It's my fault.
They mentioned, no, you're good. Absolute Batman, I think it's going to be absolute banger. Starfire's going to be Too Kitty. I read the description. It sounds like it's going to be some Teen Titans go ass shit. Then you got
which one?
Starfire.
Oh, yeah, no, it is. That's exactly what that's for.
Then you got Crypto.
But it ain't for you, Darius. It ain't for you.
Hey,
Crypto
man,
ain't for you. Starfire
what
ain't
the fuck
for you.
Is for me then? Because so far
that's gonna be on. I think those are gonna be
Superman
on.
then for me.
What it is? Cartoon? Is that on Cartoon Network?
Hey, but the original. Hold on, let me.
They not. Ain't you not the demographic, Darius?
I'm then Blue. I'm confused. When do I get aimed at? When do I get aimed at?
Is Teen Titans for you? What? That's a different question. That's a different question. I ain't got an answer for you on that. I'm saying Crypto and Starfire is not for
keep it. Well, most of this shit they announced ain't for me. You got Starfire, Crypto.
Nightfall is for you?
I might check out Mr. Miracle. Mr. Miracle might actually have me check that shit out.
Nightfall is for you, Darius. Nightfall is for you.
Nightfall. That trailer was fire.
I think that Joker one would be for you.
The Joker one I'm gonna check out. The
Absolute Batman.
No, I'm not doing that one.
Absolute Batman.
Absolute Batman. Yes. Creature Commandos. I don't give a rat's.
Creature Commandos is dope. I think you're missing out on that.
Yeah, Creature Commandos is dope. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And I think you would like it. I do think you would like it. But I respect you, Darius. You ain't gotta watch.
And then you know what? After the weekend, and I don't care who's writing it. I don't care what time of the year it's coming out. I don't care how big horror movies are right now. Clayface, due to the reception of Supergirl, in my opinion, is not going to do what people think it's going to do. And the reason I say this, because this is not an obsession type of horror film. This is not
it's a body horror.
This is not what's the movie with the witch and the kids? Wasted or whatever it was.
Oh, you talking about damn, what's the name of that damn movie?
Weapons. This ain't
Weapons.
This is not an original horror. This is not The Conjuring. This is not none of that stuff. This is a Batman villain that you are turning into a horror movie. That's it. Clayface is not a whenever you pick up Clayface or Clayface enters into Batman, you could take it a horror route when he enters the pages of a comic. You can take it a horror route, but you can take it that route with the bat. With the bat not being there, why am I interested in this movie?
It ain't for you, Darius. This ain't for you. What Lawrence just said right here, the horror crowd is going. That horror crowd is different. It is.
But let's just say this. Let's say for the sake of argument, you go in. Let's just say for the sake of argument, you go into Clayface because it's a DC character. It's a Batman villain, but it brings that horror community out.
It's different, Darius. I'm trying to tell you.
I know. That's why I have a small budget.
The thing is, Darius, I get what you're saying. I understand, but you're looking at it from a comic book superhero. If this is marketed as horror and those horror geeks show up, them horror nerds
I'm about to say, let Mika find out that Clayface is on the extreme level of horror.
I'm telling you, Darius, I be on that side of Twitter sometimes.
But man, I love horror. Have you heard me talk about horror?
No, Darius, you like horror. You don't love. No, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to love horror.
I love horror.
I thought I loved horror too.
That ain't been a good horror movie lately.
Darius, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna find out if you love horror. you gotta come on game night. You come
Oh,
on.
yeah,
Mika
you gotta
game
go
night. We'll
Mika
see if
G's
you love
game
horror
night.
or not.
Yeah,
We'll see if you love horror.
I'll come on.
We'll see if you love horror.
I do love I love horror. Now there hasn't been any good horror movies. Now when I say I want a horror movie, I haven't had I'm talking like I'm turning lights on before I turn a corner. I'm turning lights on to go to the bathroom. I'm looking over my shoulder. That's the type of horror scare I want when I leave the theater. I haven't had that in such a long time. And I know I know Clayface ain't doing that. Because again, because I'm wondering again, even though it's a horror film and Clayface is the main part of the horror, I guess, just what if you know that character, if you know, I mean, again, maybe you could be a horror film going into this knowing nothing about Batman, which I don't. It's not many people on planet Earth, I guess, that just don't know anything about Batman. I feel like Clayface is just one of those. You kind of know Clayface, Batman, hand in hand, but
I don't even think because Clayface. I don't think Clayface is in that realm of like Joker, Penguin.
Yeah.
he's
You know what
not.
I'm saying?
He's not.
The Riddler.
He's not
You know what
at
I mean?
all. He's not. But see, people were telling me my last stream. Well, the Joker had his own film. You can't compare the Clown Prince of Crime to the.
Yeah, you can't. Clayface.
Yeah,
no, I don't. Clayface is not making $1 billion. No.
No, it's not making $1 billion.
No.
It might not make.
I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised if it makes over 200. Honestly,
No.
But I think that's what it. I think it gets to 200.
I think
Man,
because the budget is so
on a
low.
budget.
The budget
On a
is so
budget of a
low.
sandwich, on a budget of $10 and a bologna sandwich, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to know what audiences. I guess I really want to know where people are thinking. Like, yeah, I want to go see. I want to know what people saying. Like, I want to go see Clayface. I'm excited to see Clayface, but like, how, bro? Like, I'm just so.
I'm not gonna lie.
But the excitement is there. I'm seeing the excitement there.
That trailer, I'm not gonna lie. That trailer got me. That trailer got me. I'm like, that was kind of dope for almost like that psychological body horror. I'm like, that's kind of dope. Now, body horror, like with Mika, body horror is not her thing, but I like
horror. It's not my thing either. Body horror is not my thing either.
I don't mind body horror.
Like when you guys know I coached basketball, AU basketball.
Yeah.
One of my boys, he had
Hyperextended.
he had this thing where his finger would always pop out of place.
Pump out of place. Yeah.
Oh, you said that.
Oh my! And he used to just. I used to have to turn my head. I can't. I can't
So that's hold up. That's the movie for you. That's the movie. If you go see Clayface, you ain't gonna want to pop no fingers.
Like,
yeah, that's the movie.
Clayface ain't for me, man.
Movie.
The whole time I'm gonna be bitching, saying, "Where's Batman?" I love the Joker.
But you know,
I love the Joker movie, but I'd be lying to you if I said.
I'm gonna tell you this though,
Darren. Batman was.
I do think, you know, and I don't know how true this is. You know, you had John Kemper come out and say they found a Batman. I don't necessarily believe that. I think that they capping. But I do think, because I said this in my tweet. I don't know if I think you liked it. I said you gotta sneak Batman in this Clayface movie. You got to, you gotta figure out a way to sneak Batman in because of Supergirl. I think because of the sentiment. And the
But see,
talk around Supergirl.
I feel like that might do. Go ahead, Dre. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, do you want them to do it like how they did with She-Ra in the He-Man movie?
No, it's got to be. No, it's got to be a part. It's got to be. It got to be
a part.
Yeah, it can't be.
Blue. So he got to do some detective work, is what you're saying.
Oh, well, he should be in the movie.
The
whole thing.
That's why I just say he got to be a part. No. No. Have you seen? Have you seen? Hold on, Darius. Have you remember? Hold on. Wait, there. Hold on. Remember when they introduced Clayface in Batman animated series?
Yes, but he was in it. Batman was in it.
He was, but Batman was only in it for maybe 5 minutes of that episode. He wasn't in that whole episode a lot.
No,
that episode was about Clayface.
It was about Clayface, but that was a 26-minute episode with commercials, Blue.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They gotta figure out what I'm talking about, the rate. So the percentage that Batman was in that episode, I think you go that route. So we got an hour and a half of a movie, 2-hour movie. What percentage of Batman needs to be in there? 35%? 35% Batman split up within, or we get some Bruce Wayne in there. We split some Batman in there. I'm with you. He does some detective work, but this is still called Clayface. I need this to be a Clayface movie. But if I'm introducing Batman and I give you enough Batman to show, hey, this is my Batman going forward. This is my Bruce Wayne. Here's Batman. This is what Batman looks like. I give a dope ass Batman scene of him doing some Batman shit. I got you.
I'd accept it. I'd accept it. I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't love it, but I'd accept it. However, I'm just still over this whole, hey guys, nudge, nudge, here's Batman in the universe that exists, because the only reason you even watch this Clayface movie is because he exists in the universe that Batman exists in. But hey, that's guys, I hate that. I'm over that game. I'm over that game. I'm over that game. I'm over that. That is the game.
Like, you know, also, I don't think they have control of Batman the way that they want to have control of Batman. I don't. I'm gonna stick by that. Meaning, Matt Reeves, I think, damn near has carte blanche over Batman. I don't think Peter Safran and James Gunn could come out if Peter Safran and James Gunn, because I'm under the same thing you said like a while back. Why wasn't a Batman? Why they didn't go full in on the Batman? Why they didn't hire a director and a writer to get some Batman shit pop? This is Batman we talk about. You just got the new studio. Yeah, we could talk shit about James Gunn. I just don't believe Peter Safran and James Gunn, if they put their heads together, that they stupid enough to say we're gonna do this without Batman. I just can't believe that.
I don't either.
I just don't believe that.
I mean, they already teased Batman and Creature Commando, so there is a Batman in this universe. We just don't know who it is and when he's going to show up.
And I think,
but that's what I'm saying. They don't have the control. Didn't they take Batman out of in Peacemaker? Batman wasn't in that when they redid that scene. Was Batman in that?
Yeah, Batman was in that too.
He was in that.
Yeah, the whole Justice League. The whole Justice League was in that.
I thought that was Mr. Terrific took Batman's spot.
Oh, when they redid it.
Yeah, when they redid it.
Oh,
no, I thought it was.
Let me see. I think when they redid it, I don't think
Batman. When they redid it, I think Mr. Terrific took Batman's spot. I could be wrong. I thought it was Mr. Terrific.
I thought it was I thought Batman, I thought it was the Trinity, and just whatchamacallit was there. Mr. Terrific and Green Lantern was there, Hawkgirl. But they couldn't, shit, don't give me the line.
I could be wrong.
I'm looking. Oh, it's pulling up the one from 4 years ago. Okay, this is the one. The remade League. Okay, so it is. Nope.
Ain't no Batman there.
It is Terrific, Superman, Guy, Hawkgirl, and Kara.
Oh,
now see. That's that shit. That's that shit. Okay, so the league's not formed. They're not the league. They're not the Justice League. There is no Justice League right now. You know, okay, yeah, sure. If Batman was to show up in Clayface like that, like I said, I'd accept it. I just feel like, again, they need to really be pushing the league. I know everybody doesn't agree with me. I know people say, you know, no, let's build it out and all that kind of stuff. If you like he said, like Peter just said yesterday, and like James said 3 years ago, the DCEU has been fractured, and we need to gain your trust back. You're not gaining anybody's trust back, in my opinion, with this weak Supergirl outing. Your next thing is you're talking about Gorilla Grodd and Jimmy, and I still am baffled by what the fuck that's even about. You're talking Deathstroke and Bane. You're talking Clayface, Man of Tomorrow. We know that the writer for Supergirl is writing Teen Titans and Wonder Woman, but is that not concerning? Is that not concerning?
I don't think that happens. I don't think that happens.
She's been giving more quotes lately talking about, I get to bring these characters to life, and I'm so happy.
I don't think that happens. Or they get it and then they're gonna give it to somebody else to rewrite the script. That's what I think happens. And let me ask you this, there, because me and Drake came up with this. Do you think James Gunn didn't? Do you think it would have been better if James Gunn directed this movie?
No. I think it'd be better if James Gunn took the Kevin Feige, not saying be Kevin Feige, but take the Kevin Feige route. We don't see you until red carpets. We don't hear you until red carpets.
I told you, Drake.
I think that's what Safran is for. I think Safran is really trying to take the Feige role.
I agree with what Campia said, though. Campia said it best, I think. James has to make a decision. Are you going to be director and this and this and that?
I do agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah. You gotta make a choice. Which one are you doing?
Because honestly, the way the movie is shot, the action scenes, all of that needed James. I'm sorry. I watched this movie and I've never been so uninterested in space before in my life.
It's that bad.
Because it did not have, because people were, no, it's the simple fact is that space looked bland.
They didn't build it. It's like you going from planet to planet. Like I don't know if you saw the comic, Darius. The comic, that novel is so beautiful. It's so beautiful, man. It's the art is beautiful. The story is dope. Like it's like a reason why it won all those awards. It won all those awards for a reason. Even though it's a copy of True Grit. Lean into that shit. Just like Tom King leaned into Hey, I Stole True Grit. Yes, we're redoing True Grit.
So it looks like, I'm not joking with you, it does look like an old Western. You know, them old Westerns that look dull and boring or whatever. It looks boring. So when you're out of space, people are like, oh, this is just Guardians of the Galaxy, just because James Gunn's name is, it don't look nothing like Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy looks beautiful. This looks like something else. This looks like Star Wars. If it you know what it reminds me of? Why all the Snyder fans, the space film that Snyder was trying to do. That's what it felt like.
Rebel Moon,
Rebel Moon, or whatever. How dull and boring a lot of those areas look. Look, okay, we're gonna shoot this on the green screen. We're gonna shoot this in Nova Scotia or whatever. But we're not gonna change any color. We're not gonna do anything. It's just boring, bland. No. So yeah, nope. It's just it looks boring. Let me shut up. I can say it was Rebel Moon. They had a baby with Mad Max, and then they threw True Grit in it for extra.
From the clips I've seen, it looks abysmal. I tried to watch it on my free site, but my the movie kept messing up, and I took that as a sign. Honestly, I said,
I took it as a sign.
In the acting is not bad. Like I said, there's poor cinematography at times, because I've seen it on IMAX. So there's poor cinematography at times. There's the worst soundtrack I've ever heard, and this is where James Gunn shines at. The soundtracks, it's nothing.
But that's why I think, and that's why I'm like, I don't even know if James Gunn was present, because it's too many mistakes.
It doesn't feel like James Gunn was present.
It's too many mistakes
at all.
And that's another lie from Gunn.
It is. No, I agree with you. I think James Gunn, if you would have came out earlier, we said James Gunn dropped the ball. I give it's a 50-50 thing. I blame Gillespie and I blame James Gunn, because you either was not present in doing the shit when everything was being filmed, or you just didn't give a fuck because you were too busy doing Superman.
Doing your own thing. So this is what I felt. I really honestly feel like it says here, the series hails, or this is just the Penguin, but it says the series hails from the DC studio, but he serves as the studio co-CEO and did not actively produce the show. Instead, Gunn and his team provided minor feedback and allowed the creator, Matt Reeves, to executive his independent vision. I think that's what he did with Gillespie. He was like, hey, Gillespie, we want you to introduce this Supergirl film. You got creative control. You do, if you want to do the Tom King story, do it how the best way that you want. I'm not going to interfere. And you can tell he did not interfere in none of that. Because I've watched too many James Gunn movies to watch this and be like, I know James Gunn wasn't in this. James Gunn has heart in his movies. Darius, I put in the middle of my notes this movie, what did I say? Like this movie has let me see. This movie is moving because it does move at a breakneck speed, but no real emotion so far. That's in the middle of the movie. There's nothing that connects me to these characters because after a while I don't care because you're not emotionally attaching me to anything. There's no music that emotionally attach me. The dialogue, it's not bad, but it doesn't emotionally attach me. So there's nothing here.
I think that hurts her, because James posted on his Instagram, which had a lot of people alluding to the fact that maybe Supergirl's next showing in the DCU would be Wonder Woman's movie. Because he posted a comic panel of them together or something like that. So people were like, oh, is Supergirl showing up next in Wonder Woman? And I tell you what, who gives a fuck? That based off of what you just said, I think majority of people aren't going to give a damn that she's in Wonder Woman. It's not going to move the needle for Wonder Woman for people because it's like, well, we just had this poor outing with her. We didn't feel, and you're not the only person I've seen saying that they didn't feel any emotion. There was no romance. There was no nothing felt emotion wise from that film is what I keep hearing people saying. And I'm not out here. Listen, I've said this before. I love DC. I think I love DC heroes more than I love Marvel heroes. I think I've said that before on streams. I love the Silver Age of heroes way more than anything, like those gods and stuff like that. That's my shit. So I love DC. I'm not shitting on DC. I don't want DC to fail. I would like to have two great cinematic superhero universes going at the same time. However, when you're doing shit like you just did with Supergirl, then you're like, hey guys, but guess what? She might show up in Wonder Woman. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Because you gave me nothing. You gave me nothing to feel.
Yeah, I didn't care about her in her own movie. So why do I care about whatever she's going to be doing in Wonder Woman?
I just think just like how they introduced T'Challa and they introduced Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the bigger IP, but who stole the show? Why? Because there was an emotional connection with the character. You can say whatever whatever you want about the Russos. Russos knew if I could connect this tissue for this character who's getting ready to have his own movie too. You know what I'm saying? If I could just give you a little bit to make you feel something, you're gonna go out and watch that movie because you already feel something. Technically, the first time we see Supergirl, she's drunk. You know what I'm saying? And she's almost like the fun party girl. So when we get into this movie, she's fun party girl, and it gets very depressing. And very depressing. And you're trying to just go home by your day. And it feels like I'm just doing this so I can get this shit over with. That's the way they filmed the character, and that's a disservice to Millie Alcott because she is a great Supergirl. And they're not crapping on anybody that was acting in this movie. They all did a phenomenal job. It's the material that they were given did not do Millie Alcott Supergirl any favors. Bull said this earlier. You're getting Kara. You're not getting Supergirl. You're getting Kara. And I didn't come for Kara. Just like nobody came for Clark. And you come for Superman. You didn't come for Clark. You want Superman and Clark. I want Kara and Supergirl.
Nobody ever comes for Kara. Kara is not as insignificant to who Supergirl is.
She is. So
if you're going to be a Supergirl, people are fans of Supergirl, not Kara. People are fans of Clark Kent because we got introduced to Clark Kent and Superman at the same time. Kara has no life outside of being Supergirl, really. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, what's her life outside of Supergirl? You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so easy to put her in space away from Earth.
Yeah. Dre mentioned first time we saw her, she was drunk, and people didn't like that.
Yeah, they did.
People didn't like when we first saw her because didn't she call Clark a bitch or something?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And people were like, first time we see Supergirl, she's calling Clark a bitch. People didn't like that.
Nope,
I remember that shit. People did not like it.
Yep. They did not like it. There were some people that was complaining about that.
Like I said, I don't dislike Kara or Supergirl or whoever. I just think that this shouldn't have been second. And then now James is telling us, oh God, the Clayface is the canonically it starts the DC.
Start the DCU. Mm-hmm.
Which I still, because the Creature Commandos, I still think that whole Rick Flag thing or whatever is probably going to connect to that because You know what I'm saying? Because he did connect. He was basically portraying Rick Flag and other characters in Creature Commandos. So I can see, you know, the reason why Peacemaker, all of this stuff is happening or whatever with the Rick Flag character, that it was probably Clayface the whole time. And they're going to have to get to that part of the story. So let's just tell Clayface in a lower budget film, we may make a little bit of money, we may not, but it's fine because it's going to connect to Man of Tomorrow. That's probably why they're even doing this, to me.
If Clayface connects to Creatures of Commandos, which it does, it is the same Clayface.
Yeah.
Would you not have some of the Creature Commandos show up, or is this before they are?
Or they're after? It could have been after because they went back into jail at the end of Creature Commandos. So, if I'm not mistaken, they went back to jail.
Well, no, this would be before Creature Commandos, though. So
it wouldn't have sure it's going to be before Creature Commandos?
Yeah, because he said that this starts the DCU.
Well, how long ago he said that?
This was this year.
Not too long ago. Really not too long ago. I want to say like maybe a month or so.
Yeah,
not too long ago.
He said it starts the DCU. So with that happening, you won't. I guess you can do without the Creature Commandos because they were already locked up with Team X or you know what I'm saying. So they was locked up. So you can just have Clayface out running amok. Maybe he gets locked up with them. Maybe he don't. But
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I was looking at that scene when Batman showed up in Creature Commandos. That's the scene everybody was talking about. Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what the DCU is gonna shape out to be. I don't think it's dead. I've seen people saying, "Oh, this is the nail in the coffin."
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's just a bad movie.
Yeah, it's not
just
bad. It's just mid. It's very. So is. Have you ever watched something, Darius, and it's just very middle of the road? It doesn't make you feel, you know, one way or the other.
It's forgettable. It's forgettable.
Yeah, it's just there.
I think, and it goes back to what Darius said. If this would have showed up after, you know, you got some good ground, some good foundation.
Yeah, it would have been a little
bit better, but it still would have been forgettable. It still would have been forgettable.
If it was the same movie,
If it was the same movie, it still would have been forgettable.
If it was the same movie, then
it probably would have got accepted a little bit better, but it still would have been a forgettable movie.
This scene in Creature Commandos, because I didn't watch this scene in Creature Commandos with Batman is literally only 5 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just him standing over.
Just standing out there brooding. Yeah. The lightning striking. Like you hear the music. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, we know
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm even because I found out because you know they did a Batman animated series last year that was on Prime. I don't know if any of y'all watched it. But Matt Reeves was the executive producer of that animated show.
Creature Commandos?
No, this Batman animated show that came out on Prime last year.
Oh, you're talking about Cape Crusader.
Cape Crusader, yeah. That's Matt Reeves is an executive producer on that. I think Gunn is on this season 2. He's an executive producer, but it's still Matt Reeves. And that made me I think it's something fishy with Batman. I'm sticking to that. I just think it's something fishy between who has control of Batman, who don't.
I think that's crazy. I think it's crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy to me. Like literally, that's the difference. I think that's what frustrates me the most. Is like people keep saying, "Well, Marvel this and Marvel that, and when Marvel and when Marvel and when Marvel." Well, when Marvel started, they didn't have all the playing. They didn't have all the toys.
They had enough there.
We gotta clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Out of anything, clip that.
Hey, Dre, I was waiting all night. I was waiting all night.
Oh man. They DC has all the toys. You got all the toys, man. You can do just because listen, I know I've said before doing 2 Batman might be messy and confusing and whatever, but you know what? At this point, why the fuck not? Do your Elseworld Batman, do your DC Batman, and do But I don't know how long it's going to be till we get DCU Batman, but I mean, we're already getting him in a later stage in his life. He's got Damon.
Exactly. I mean, just think about it like this.
And a lot of people say they don't like that, though. They don't like that.
I don't really care for
but
that.
Look, check this out. You had Joker and the Batman at the same time. So, and you had a Joker in that movie. Why Joker is on film? Who cares? Who cares? I'm with you on that one, Darius. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you could do that, then we really gonna have something to talk about with recast T'Challa. But that's from another show for another day.
Oh yeah. There's the recast T'Challa. I mean, the Black Panther 3 news that dropped. Did you see that?
I did.
Before we get out of here, because we 4 hours in, man. It's time.
You know I'm about to drop the video, but
I'll say this really quick because I am going to talk about it tomorrow morning. I'll just say I can't wait for Thursday because, and I don't want, and when I say I can't wait, I don't relish in this news at all. But I will say I tried to warn everybody of the coming darkness. I tried to tell everybody.
You did.
I tried to tell everybody that this was going to be the route that they were going to. Now, this is not official from Marvel Studios, so we don't really know.
Official, right?
But this just narratively where we currently are. I know this is not going to make people happy. It makes sense narratively where the MCU is. What they're gonna do. It just makes sense. That's when I had the epiphany a couple years ago when I said, "Hey, I love recast. It's still recast T'Challa." They're not recasting T'Challa, and I don't.
You said it.
I think they're gonna. It's what I've said, man. Again, I think they're going to take this kid. I think a lot of us said this early on. They're going to take the comic stories of T'Challa and just give them to this kid. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody talking about why is Storm in this? Why do you think Storm's in it? Because she's going to be coupled up with that kid.
But you already called that. You said the actors and the actresses who was going to play T'Challa and Storm. You said that last year. Well, no, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You said 2 years ago. You said that's why they're looking at Desmond and why they're looking at Eldis and why they're looking at
Jamie Lawson.
Jamie Lawson and what's her name?
The girl from Game of Thrones. They said the one who plays Baylor.
Jodie Stouffer.
Oh, Jodie
Turner. She's too old.
Yeah, I thought it was Jodie Turner. But you did say at one time if they go with the older one,
you said it dope if it's older.
Yeah, but Darius, if I remember, you said if they go with the older one, then they're going to be a Secret Wars. But they might come over. But if you start with the T'Challa, you're gonna have whoever's gonna be T'Challa is an older version of T'Challa and a younger Storm.
Yeah. I mean, because you have, like I was saying, I don't want to keep us going too much longer because again, I am going to talk about this tomorrow. But you have what Nate, you got to take, for as long as we've been doing recast T'Challa, and I feel like for those of us that have been in this thick and know all the ins and outs and details, Nate Moore said this during Wakanda Forever press.
Yep.
He said, we're going to bring Storm in. He said, we're bringing her in through Wakanda, through Africa, whatever his wording was.
Dumb. That is dumb.
So knowing that this is Nate Moore's last Marvel movie as executive producer, you don't think that he's going to come in, leave a long-lasting fart, and not only leave a long-lasting fart, but also bring in things that he wants to bring to life in the MCU before he exits stage left? That's I listen, it's her, she's in it, this kid is in it, this kid is going
no purpose to be in
she doesn't
just like we said with Sadie Sink if she's Jean Grey. It seemed like that's the angle that they're going with, but my bad, I didn't mean to I didn't mean to stop you, Jerry.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say on it. Last thing, because I know Marcus, this is one of the things Marcus has argued me up and down on, and it's the thing I stand on. I will die on this hill. Josh did obviously Josh did a Nerds, that's his live streams every day. I didn't watch today's live stream, but I did watch his clip thing about this T'Challa news. And he said what he has been saying forever. And it is, now he said he doesn't agree, he doesn't like it. However, he, after saying that, said, but what he has said every time, but if my options were no T'Challa or this kid being the new T'Challa, I'm gonna take that. And that is where most of the MCU audience is. Only us in this section of recast are wanting this, wanting a brand new T'Challa. You don't think that these MCU fans are about to eat up a male Black Panther?
But I think we said that. I think we was arguing with Chill one night about that too, though. There's that, as soon as they say, and even the way they announced it, oh, he'll be T'Challa the second. He's going through a coming of age. This, that, and the third. Nakia don't want him to take the throne. That'll get him all. You know what I'm saying? Like that sound like some dope ass shit.
Yeah.
If it was T'Challa, to sound like, you know what I'm saying, some dope.
And
shit.
I hate to even say this. I hate to even say this. It's gonna make some people mad. It's gonna make money.
Yep.
It's gonna make money.
Yeah. Because
it's gonna validate the MCU, and everybody else that's been going against recast are gonna say, "Sold you, we didn't need a recast. This is the recast."
Yep.
And we still made money. And I don't know that for sure, but I'm just, brother, I just don't think people are in it the way we are. I know people aren't in it the way
they're not.
Right.
It ain't doing $1 billion. I don't see that.
I don't see it doing $1 billion.
But as long as and I've always said this, they don't have to mention his name. They don't have to say this is T'Challa second in that movie. They really don't have to. They just said, we already know what happened with his father. All they got to do is just tell the story. And if they just keep him, go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, whenever he comes on screen, anytime he comes on screen in the future as the new Black Panther T'Challa, he's not introducing himself as I'm Toussaint, T'Challa the second. He's introducing himself as T'Challa. Yep. The MCU characters are going to call him T'Challa.
Yeah,
you might get some banter with some older heroes to say, "Oh, I once knew your father," but you ain't getting no like he is, by for all intents and purposes, he is the MCU's T'Challa.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I just don't
put it like that, but that's what it is.
I just
hopefully the actor don't die.
Always have to have Storm and T'Challa together. I don't know.
Well, my thing is, hopefully the actor doesn't die, and we're going through another round of this all over again in the future. But you already know what time it is, man.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
Yeah, we on damn near 4 hours. So Darius, tell everybody who don't know you, where they could be able to find you at, and what do you got upcoming?
You can catch me at Planet Fanatics YouTube channel. Same on all the socials. I am live. It's supposed to be Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. I wasn't live today. My cat is sick, so I had to take her to the doctor. But I'm live tomorrow at 9 a.m. That live stream is already up. The countdown, our scheduled live stream is already up, so you can check that out. And we'll be talking about this, Supergirl, Michael about to cross $1 billion. For all you
told him, Darius.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Gonna talk about the DC stuff, Spider-Man, all that stuff. So
cool.
Out, check it out.
Yeah, make sure you guys are liking this, sharing, and subscribing. I haven't been live because I'm getting my ass whooped at work, so I need to rest. So this is rest period. Blue, what you got coming up so far? Or what coming up next?
Tomorrow I'll probably be talking some more Supergirl or some more DC stuff. Really about it, or whatever's going on. But it'll probably be mainly focused on the DC stuff, what's going on, because Marvel just ain't been my friend lately. So I gotta wait on Spider-Man for me to jump back on board with Marvel. I gotta wait on Spider-Man.
And then I'm gonna tell y'all, I want to wait till next week to start get back in, but I might do a couple videos or whatever this week just to try to get you guys in the thing. But man, the live streams are hard because I've been working 60 plus hours. I looked at my hours, dude. I've worked 60 plus hours the last 5 out of 6 weeks. So I am wearing my behind out. And I'm getting old. You know what I'm saying? The AARP ain't kicked in yet. And and Toria said the Ovaltine ain't kicked in either. So so I got a lot of stuff going on. But man, I'm trying to get y'all guys some videos, some reaction videos here soon. So yeah, just stay tuned, man. But thanks everybody for tuning in to this episode of the Blurred AF, man. Darius, we appreciate anytime I get to hang with you. You be having me roll.
Oh,
So
yeah,
anytime I get to you get to hang out, man, it's awesome. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you and everybody who was in the chat. Yeah, no problem, man. Hey, we come back next Monday. We're gonna be talking this, you know what I'm saying, this stuff. So come back next Monday. Just so we can get this, so we can
always
get this
welcome.
in. Yeah, look, but Blue just can't wait to just get you riled up. You can see it in his eye. Calm it down, Blue.
Always welcome, man. That's always welcome. It's like I get Darius because I know Darius gonna come with the. It's like it's different how I get Chill riled up. You know what I'm saying? It's a different. It's a different feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd get Darius riled up kind of to drive a point home because I know he gonna drive it home. Getting Chill riled up, Chill get flustered. Chill get like stuck. He get like he don't know which way to go when you get him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different. It's just different.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Chill, man. Yeah, so yeah. So we gonna get up out of here, man. I gotta take my son to get my son to work. So thank you guys for tuning in to another. Yeah. My son is
what time is it where y'all at?
Work. I'm Central Time with you. It's almost midnight. Yeah, so he got he
works the night shift.
Yeah, he's working at Amazon, I believe. So
well, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I got to get him to work or whatever.
So 6.
Exactly. So, as long as as long as he got a job, I'm taking him. So that's what it is. So, but again, y'all, thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Blurred AF, man. Make sure that you like, share, subscribe to everybody on here if you haven't. And don't forget to hit that bell notification so you never miss one of our videos. Until next time, we holler at you guys later. Peace and vibe, man. Enjoy the rest of you guys tonight. Where the outro at, man? Let's get up out of here, man. It's late.